Morning, everyone. Should be good to go now, should be live. This is our first time ever doing the simultaneous stream, so hopefully everything works today and we don't have any more issues than we had when we were setting up. Like, make it bigger that way? Yeah. That'll be better.
Like it.
A little farther, even.
Is that good? Or, I mean, people's heads are gonna get in the way.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me see what it updates. Sorry, folks. We're just still getting our scoreboard set up. This is still our final little prep work, but I wanted to go live and make sure everyone was aware that we're here. And for those of you that are already in here, good morning. Once the Facebook link gets posted, more people will get in here and watch. But double stream today, 2 streams. We're down here on 15 through 18. This is Seth Green, Nick Lloyd. The other end, 25 through 28, David Hughes and Chuck Cook. Yeah, that looks okay. That'll look fine on the TV.
Yeah.
Hey, you want me to? I'm gonna take one of the score sheets and you can go ahead and type the names in. We'll know the first match.
What names?
Huh?
What names?
I'm gonna get the score sheet so I know who's
right.
where. Alright, up top is John Huber. Huber.
Huber.
Yeah, H-U-B-E-R.
H-E-B-R?
No, H-U-B-E-R.
U-B-E-R. I
All
can
right.
spell.
And then it's Winnie Shriver.
How do I spell Winnie?
W-I-N-N-I-E.
W-I?
N-N-I-E. S-H-R-I-V-E. Yep. All right. Number 3 is Colton Gu. G-U-E.
Hold on. G-U-E?
Yeah. That's Rob. I think you know how to spell that. Yowell. Y-O-W-E-L-L. Yep. Alright, then Matt Kruger. And Walt Brooks. Wow, what a pair. That's a fantastic pair. What a division. And we get them for 2 whole games. We're going to get them 15-16, then we'll get them 17-18.
On the other stream right now. He went to go say hi. advertise what matches we have on Facebook, then we'll get more people on our stream.
So, I already posted the link, so they'll come on.
Yeah, because they have like 10 right now. We only have 1, which I think is just me having 3.
That's fine. People show up, don't worry. Once they figure out who's where.
Yeah.
We're live. On both of them.
Okay. Usually one's being recorded.
It's our this is our first time ever doing 2 live streams. And by some act of God, it's working. Both of them right now are working. But you'll have 2 games on here, so I don't know if you want to tell your family. 15, 16, and then 17, 18 will be on there the first 2 games.
I told Chris that I'm on.
So we're on A. We're A, right?
Yeah, we're A.
So both of the, if you look at there's 2 links. One's going to say stream A, stream B. The thumbnail, like the picture, both of them say stream B, but we're the A stream. So you don't want to be the stream
You'll see when I'm on.
A. Okay. Well, if they were smart, they would have it on the TV while the kids are there. That'd be nice.
It might have done it before, isn't it? I know Green Mountain did it.
Yeah, I don't know if they're full smart TVs or not. But that would be nice because that way, and what would be cool, they put one stream on one end and one stream on the other end. I'm not telling them how to run. I'm not telling them how to run their business, but that would be cool.
Well, I'm very dumb.
I don't know. They do their own
Because
thing.
I know Green Mountain, for the Green Mountain one, they had it up.
Yeah.
And Suitland did it.
Suitland puts it on at the bar.
Yeah.
You go over and watch your own strike.
You gonna try to have 2 cameras?
These are both live.
Oh,
Right
that's
now.
sick.
This is our first time doing this.
So what's this on YouTube? That's
So
on Facebook?
no, they're both YouTube. That's stream B. This is stream A.
Wow.
So
What, like a link in there? You gotta
So
click
there's
back and
two
forth?
there's 2 live links right now. You have to go back and forth. But if you have people at home that want to watch you, this is stream A. And then once we get
All right, bowlers, hold up on
Once
your
we get to the
warm-up.
final,
We
everything will be down
begin
there.
to turn the computers over. Good luck, high scores.
all right, we're getting set to go
Remember,
here.
ball for ball.
Ready to rock and roll, Seth? Get that scoreboard up and running. I'm gonna pull the chat up on my phone so I can stay in touch with you all. Yes, sir. This is dual duck pin. This is the first time ever on Duck Pins Forever. We had 2 simultaneous streams. A morning that started at 8 a.m. when I walked in here with McDonald's breakfast to get stuff set up is now underway. The time is 9:41 Eastern Time. And we've got a heck of a pair to start out this morning. Match up top. Oh, it's Lisa Huber. I'm sorry, it's Lisa Huber. I didn't even bother to look.
What do you have your bandwidth set at?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, when you get a chance, set it to 5K. Because I think
I'd have to end the stream, I think.
No, you don't. You can actually just actually, you might have it at 5K right now. It won't change it. To go to output.
Upload and then.
See, 5K, or you have it automatic.
Open frame to start for
Oh,
Lisa.
you have it automatic. Don't worry about it. If you have it automatic, don't worry about it.
Walled off the side on his first pitch. Yeah, thanks. I didn't notice it was Lisa Huber. I didn't really pay attention. I just saw the last name on the sheet. Open frame for Walt as well. And Lisa takes 9.
So how's this work today? Like if they go on the YouTube page, can they pick what stream they want?
Yes, this is stream A.
Thank you.
Yep. First time in Duck Pins Forever history, right? Dual streams. There's a lot of prep that went into this, and I'm glad both of them are successfully live so far. And the first successful pitch of the day. Strike for Winnie Shriver. You want to put that?
That's right.
So yeah,
You gotta-
this guy 9 for Lisa.
Wait, why did I get
Oh.
Walt to strike?
No, it was Walt. I'm sorry, I got that mixed up.
Walt got 9.
No, Walt's in the wrong spot. Walt's supposed to be up here where Winnie is.
Jesus.
So we'll get the scoreboard fixed, folks. 1 sec.
So,
Lisa had a 9. It goes in the far right box.
I have not done this in a
That's
while.
all right.
Walt got what?
Walt got 8. And
I
then
gotta change
that's
Winnie.
Mac. I got the matches mixed up. So that's actually Winnie. Oh, I did them out of order. That's all right. Whatever.
Jeez.
Matt's. Let's fix it. So Matt's on the left where Colton is. Basically, just flip flop those. Sorry, folks.
And then, is that fun, or?
No. Winnie, who are you bowling against? You're against Matt? You both struck, right? Are you on the right or the left?
I'm on the left.
All right.
Alright, I think we're good. What did Matt have?
They both struck, but these need to be flipped. I'm sorry. I read that sheet totally wrong.
Alright,
Thank you.
are we good now?
I think so. Spare for Walt Brooks in the second frame. Yep. There's a spare for Lisa as well.
Is that where I'm supposed to put it?
Yep.
Alright.
Second box. Spare for Lisa. Winnie is on a strike there. Just left the 5-9. Strike goes in the first box.
Alright.
Matt struck as well.
What did Colton have?
Colton, are you left or right? Are you left or right? You're the C? Okay, thank you. Colton had a 10. And Rob spared. Okay, there we go. Now we're underway.
I think we're fine now.
I think we're fine now. Winnie is gonna slice the 5 off, open frame. So he put 9 on. Put 9 in that second box.
Second box?
Yep.
Wait, on this one?
Yeah. And Matt's spare attempt at the washout. Heavy, 6 count. And 10 out for Winnie, 29 in the second. Eight out.
The 18.
Yes, sir.
8 out for Matt.
8 out, yep. 29-24, Winnie up 5 pins after 2 frames. Colton second frame, he had 10 in the first. Here's a middle rip. Off the side for 6. Spare fill coming up now for Rob Yao. Nine on. 19 in the first. I think I'm going to twist the camera over. What do you think? And then twist it back over for the second game?
Yeah.
Spare for Colton.
Well, he does that. Look, alright. Yeah, that looks fine.
I think that'll look better. Nice ball from Walt. Solid 6. 9 on his spare. Spare fill goes in the first box. Strike fills go in the second box.
Can someone give me a paper towel or something? So I can have a mouse pad of some sorts?
Oh, do you need a mouse pad?
Yeah. I shouldn't have brought mine.
What about, what do you think?
Lisa had 8 on.
Yeah. Lisa had 8 on and a spare. Walt was 9 on and a spare. It's like riding a bike. You'll get used to the scoreboard mechanics again. It's kind of low tech, but it works. And Rob was 9 on in the first box. Spare fills go in the first. And then spare. Matt 24 in the second, drops 9, just a 10 pin. Hope you all can hear us okay. Hope it looks okay. Let me know if it doesn't.
My son bowled for me. He put it in.
And no sir. Open frame. Winnie at the 1, 3, and 6. Off the side on the first ball, comes back and makes it for the spare. He's going to extend his lead. 39 plus to 34 after 3.
Matt has
10.
Or 10. Don't know why.
spare fill coming for Colton Gu. He is 20 plus after 2. Colton, actually the defending champion on the Pock. Whitten won last month in dual lanes. A pretty convincing victory over Richie Hipkins. And roll is going to roll around. Yeah, it is. There it goes.
A strike.
Strike for Rob Yao. He'll have to fix that on the scoreboard. 3 marks in a row out the chute. Open frame for Colton. He goes 6 on and 9 out. 35. 49 plus to 35 after 3 there on the bottom. Lisa Huber, Walt Brooks stepping in now. Both of them even after 3, 37 plus apiece. Lisa, a 0-time star winner. Walt, I believe that is 11 stars. That's a lot. And Walt sprays the side for the head pin. Says, what do I got to do? Lisa drills him.
That's right.
Yep. Strike on spare. 57 plus in the 4th. 3 marks in a row. No doubles yet. And Walt is going to miss the head pin again. Strike on spare for Winnie Shriver. Nice pitch. That'll put him at 59 plus in the 4th. Lisa, the early advantage now over Walt. 57 plus to 56 as Walt missed that head pin single. Matt Kruger on a miss single. He's got a bit of work to do, and that ball goes to work. Trips out the 3-9 for a strike. Nice count. Pretty sure he said something to that effect. Colton off the side steals 7 of them. 1-2-7. Colton spared in the 2nd. He's had two open frames on the left lane so far. Both of them splits. This is the first game of 5 for those of you just joining us. Dual streams this morning as Colton converts his spare. Dual streams this morning. If there's someone else you're looking for, you might want to check the other stream down on lanes 27, 28. That's stream B. That's David Hughes and Chuck Cook on the call down there. This is Seth Green, Nick Lloyd down here on 15 through 18. Make sure you check out that Ko-fi link if it's in the description and working and up this morning. We really appreciate the donations. Been a lot of work to get ready for this event today. First time ever doing this. And it's off the ground. We did it.
It took 30 minutes. So.
Hey, that's why we get here nice and early. We get here before the bowlers do to get this stuff set up. It looks simple, but there's a lot of work that goes into it. And I'm not much help, but all the credit goes to you and David for figuring all this out. Rob Yao went 9 on, 10 out.
9 on, 10 out.
Yep, so you're in the right box, and then just move over for 10. Yep. And Lisa going for the double, just missing the 4-pin. Walt at the 4-7, looks good, got it. So Walt finds the spare column again, 66 plus in the 5th. And Lisa stays red hot, another 20 box for 77 plus in the 5th. 77 plus in the 5th without a double is a great first half. That'll have a chance to be high score on the pair. One of the high scores on the pair. No one coming out the chute while I'm looking around. No one coming out the chute with anything huge yet. That's huge. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Did you see that ball?
No, I was looking on the other screen.
I think you heard the ball. You didn't even need to see the ball. You heard the ball. We need to answer. Yeah, both back-to-back bombs. Back-to-back bombs for doubles. Now we're getting some score. Here we go. They're awake early this morning. It would be nice. And 5-7 for Rob Yao. Colton in the 5th on a spare. Off the side, gets punished. 4-10 split, 8 on.
First one.
Yep. Got a chance. 2 full. Open frame for Rob. He'll be in the high 70s after 5, and he'll have a lead over Colton. A lot of marks here coming in the end of this first half for the top 4 bowlers. 2 doubles, a couple 20 box in there.
9 out.
Some splits early here on the bottom. 3 for Colton, 1 for Rob. Rob takes 9, Colton takes 10, 77-63. Rob up 14. All right, coming into the second half of the first game now. Spare fill coming for Lisa Huber on 16. That's a great ball. You can't see it on camera, but Matt had his finger out like he knew that ball was good. He was pointing that ball right in the pocket. Spare fill for Walt is a thin hit for the 310. Walt 74 in the 5th, not a bad half, but he is trailing by 13. As it's been 3 20 boxes in a row for Lisa Huber. And Walt's got the 310 on the outside. Nice shot. Lisa was the cut. No, I lied. She was not. Jill Mans was the cut. I believe the number was 848, and Winnie pulverizes 8 pins down.
Oh, we need a runner. Nick, go up there.
No, that's just I am not running pins today. I'm not fixing scores either. That is just a deadwood clear. It's gonna get. They gave him 8 minutes. He'll fix that. Gonna have to wait until Matt's done to fix that score. Matt's 7 counts on his double off the side for the 136. You can go ahead and give him the counts in the first box because it's a double, since it's a double for both of them. So Matt got 7 on, and then
Winnie got 8.
Winnie got 8.
Winnie's ahead of Matt by 16 pins.
Yeah, they can't fix that score until Matt finishes his frame.
Great scoring system.
It sure is. Matt for the spare, got it on the outside. The Pinland dribble. Was that the Pinland dribble so it doesn't hook?
It is.
Mixed league off the side, make it ball. That's a great thing to do on a double though. Really, you got a double, play it safe, get 7, make the spare.
7's always a good count.
Yep, so that puts Matt at a solid 91 plus in the 6th. Yeah, Winnie's 8 fill already, putting him at 77 in the 4th. So he'll have a lead even if he misses. Which he does. He'll take 9 on the second strike. Yep. A nice 96 half. And 10 out for 106. So Winnie currently up 15 but down a hit. Rob up 14 even hits over Colton. And a good pitch for the 10 pin. Oh my. A fast 7 there from Colton. A 6-8-10, no deadwood. And Rob is off to the right. Colton off right, another open frame, another split for Colton. It's 4 in the game. He hasn't missed a break yet.
Is that 8 out or 9 out?
It's 9 out.
Alright.
Yep, 72 in the 6 for Colton. Rob will be open in the 6th frame. He missed his single. That ball did pop out of the gutter.
Oh.
That ball popped out of the gutter.
Took it.
He's going to be shooting the 10 pin here on that wood ball, and he misses for 9 out. 86-72. First game of 5. 5 games of head-to-head match play. We will have this division again next game. And then we will have a division featuring Barry Schrieffer, Rob Green, Don Dove, Tim Stadler, and John Green. It's another stacked division. Lisa slowly drops 8. 2-4 standing. Not Rob. Walt Spare Phil is through the middle for 6. 90 in the 6 for Walt. Lisa looking at 107 through 6 if she can bring in this 2-4. And she does. 420 boxes in a row for Lisa. 117 plus in the 7th. Out for Walt for an even 100. He's down 17 in the hit with 3 frames to go. Winnie trying to bounce back after that missed 2-pinner last frame. He's going to go light for the zigzag, 4-5-7-8. Matt with a chance now to pull back some pins. He's down 15, but got to spare up. Closing out the final 4 frames is a big shot. You want to get it down to single digits. If you don't strike here, you want a spare break. And big mistake. Only 2. 93. And Winnie takes medicine. 2 more to shoot at. Winnie's okay to go 2-2 here. Matt really attacks the 8-pinner on the other side. Open frame. Winnie 10 out for 116, and Matt is going to go 9 out for 102. You're getting it now. Only got a few hours to go.
Only a few hours?
Yeah, only a few.
I just realized they're bowling ball for ball.
Yep, they're supposed
That's
to.
surprising.
They're supposed to. Otherwise, we'd be here literally all day. Colton, 8 pins quickly leave the building there. Just the 4-7. Colton, his 3rd spare break of the game, has yet to strike. Oh, wow. That's the 3rd time I've seen that happen at Southwest in my career. That's the 3rd time I've seen that happen in this house. 5-7, head pin comes off the wall and replaces the 5 pin. But we just caught that live on camera. Oh, you can't see it. Watch the head pin. Place the 5 pin.
Stream B is more in focus than Stream A.
It's a different camera.
That's what they said.
Who said that?
Dave's stream. It was on Dave's stream.
Oh. Yeah, well, unfortunately, it's a matter of technology. But, hey, if you want 2 streams to both be in high def, what you could do is donate. Be great.
Ko-fi link down in the description.
Yep, get there. None of your money goes in our pockets. It goes towards equipment and equipment only to make this experience even better. We would love to do these, keep doing these double streams. This is great. Really, really good exposure for the tournaments. Really good exposure for the bowlers. Good exposure for the sport. I know a lot of you watching care deeply about the sport. That's why you're watching at 10 a.m. on a Sunday. Or you're just brutal atheists who don't go to church, so you got nothing better to do. But if you're watching us in church, make sure you have the volume off,
God is great.
especially during the sermon. All right. Chuck doing a good job there with the Deadwood clear.
LA Arch says, watching on my high-quality TV and iPad doing a comparison on the two streams. That's on Dave's stream.
Yeah. I'm glad you're watching both, though. That's what I feel like I would be doing. Oh, nice shot! Makes the 4 3/4 and 7.
I would have it on two different tabs. Or two different monitors.
Rob Yao with the first 4 3/4 7 conversion on Duck Pins Forever. I think that's the first time that shot has ever been made on camera. Nice shot, Rob. And there's our first 2-1 of the day. Tends to be a house break.
Many times here.
Heavy hits tend to leave a lot of 2-1s here. And unforced error there from all. It's looking like it's going to be Lisa winning this first game. She's up 24 after 7. Go for it, Lisa. Ah, just left. Ten out for Walt, 110 in the 8th. And Lisa, hello, takes 9.
May I please put it there?
Oh, pin under the sweep on 16. Stupid automatic reset.
Get 9.
Matt now got some work to do after that unforced error last time. He actually fell another pin behind. Did he? Or no, he pulled back a pin.
Oh, the misery.
Did he? No, he lost a pin. Yeah, he lost a pin. He went 2 on 9 out, and Winnie went 10 out. So it's 116, 102. Matt down 14. He's got time now. He's got 3 frames, but is going to need marks. Meanwhile, Lisa's up 23 with 2 frames to go. She's sitting in good shape so far. Have to understand, though, if you've been watching at all this past year of duck pin bowling, you know a 14-pin lead against Matt Kruger is never safe. That could be turned around in 1 frame. You know, I want to be up 50 or 60 against him before I feel comfortable. And I wouldn't say that about everyone. There's some people that once you have them down by about 30 pins, they're out of it.
That is scary.
I mean, he can turn it on at a moment's notice, and that's not me being biased. That's not me, whatever. It's just the facts of the matter, and he's proven it time and again. I think he is without a doubt bowler of the decade so far in the 2020s. He is the king of duck pin bowling post-COVID, and ball like that kind of tells you why. And that pin falls off the lip, it might get a little interesting. He's not going to let it. Well, it didn't anyway. And Winnie gonna go way off the side for the 10-pin. That was a Saturday Night Fever pitch from Winnie Shriver. As you'd expect, Matt dead in the face on the 5-pin for a spare in the 8th frame.
No one is safe.
And Winnie's gonna match it. Real fluke ball there from Winnie, but he ends up coming back and drilling the single. Winnie, was that a Saturday Night Fever ball? Winnie, you've been practicing that ball on Saturday Night Fever, huh? That grabs. Yeah, I'm saying that right into the microphone. That was a Greg Boyle ball.
7 only on 24.
Colton, oh my! Pass interference on the 9-pin. Both of them matching 9 counts, so no ground gained or lost. 105 to 91. 14-pin advantage for Rob Yao. He's going to bring in that single. Okay, Colton has not missed a spare break in this game. It's just been a matter of not striking, and he's left some splits. He's going to make another spare break. He is 4 for 4 on spare breaks, but unfortunately also has 4 splits. 101 plus in the 8th.
I'm not gonna say it.
say the F word
Good.
because this is a family-friendly stream.
Yes, it is. Walt cutting a deuce. Lisa in the pocket again for the 5-pin. I don't think she's missed the head pin maybe all game. Maybe she did earlier on. She makes the 5-pin, 143 plus in the 9th. A solid start to her morning. And that about wraps it up. Especially with Walt chasing the hole. It's going to be 1-0 early for Lisa and 0-1 for Walt. Clean up. Really good pitch there from Winnie. Finds the head pin for 9 this time. It's amazing you come back and actually hit the pocket and you still don't strike. But he could also beat the side for the 10 pin, so it's just whatever you choose. Matt needs a good frame here to have any chance.
All looks the same on paper.
Oh no, he wants that front one to stand, and it does. Leaves the check mark. 3, 5, 6, 10. If you look at it from up top, it looks like a check mark. Winnie spares in the 9th. He's actually high score. I didn't realize he actually took the lead over Lisa. He's 145 plus in the 9th. A must convert from Matt to have any sort of chance.
And he does it.
Of course he does. And that's the thing. It's just not even the strike ball. It's the fact that those shots, those last 2 spare shots, you've got a single pin and a 4-pinner, and they're both hit absolutely perfectly solid. No mistake. A lot is made about the strike ball sometimes, but you got to watch some of these top level guys that are stars all over their back. It's the spare shooting too.
They say it's a spare game.
It is. I mean, spares are a premium in this game, so you gotta be on them. When you're not striking, you gotta make the spares. And I mean, look at Colton. Colton's losing this game, but every time he's had a spare break, he's made it. Rob through the middle, so they actually match. 5 through the middle counts. Colton takes 10 out for 116 in the 9th. Rob went for it. Open frame, and now this game will possibly tighten up a little bit. Could get down to around 10 or 12. Oh, whoa! Big mistake there. 6 out, and we've got a 10-pin game. 126, 116. That game's not over yet. This game up top is pretty much lockjaw. And now they go. They always go in garbage time. Walt tripping out the 5-10 late for a strike in the 10th. Lisa spare fill. Beautiful ball. Just a beautiful ball. Perfect. Perfect ball. 153 in the 9th for Lisa. Strike up in the 10th. She's been putting on a master class this first game. Just every ball right there. Every ball has been on the head pin, right in the pocket. Dead solid on the spare shots. Almost made a 2-1. And Walt's going to throw a double. Why not? Just for fun. Practice for next game. And Lisa on the head pin again for the 3-6. She's going to be in the 170s. Walt's got to keep a ball in the lane here to be in the 140s. Walt through the middle for 6 more. Nice 145. Won't be enough. Lisa, another mark.
Finishes with a 173.
That's a really nice opening game. 173 without a double strike. Pretty fantastic. Her 2 open frames, both splits. The one in the 8th frame, the 2-1, she almost converted. Alright, Matt must strike on this ball to have any chance. And he does not. 6-7-10, and this game's going to go to Winnie.
The vibrator.
Yeah, I think that still does it. Winnie at 140. Yeah, he's at 153. Matt needs to make this and hope Winnie chases the hole. And that a lot happen. So the first game goes to Winnie Shriver. Matt Kruger will fall behind 0-1. And Winnie heavy on the 6-pinner, and that might screw his score up. See if it resets. Oh no, that's good. Matt Kruger finishing with 145, Winnie finishing with a nice 158. Two 145s that lose. Tells you the strength of the division too, and it's a strong scoring pace early. He meant you, Gary. Barefoot.
What are the next matches?
It's gonna be I don't know the matches yet, but it's gonna be all these same people. Colton with a strike, and he needed it. Now Rob's got to answer with something good. That's pretty good. 10-pin. Colton right now in the back of his mind is thinking I need another one. So Colton were to spare, puts him at 136, and Rob would need 10 to tie and a mark to win. So smart choice here to let Rob shoot the single so he knows what he needs. All right, Rob's got it. Colton is going to need another strike. Waiting on a ball to come back as well. Here it comes. Currently Rob at 136 with 1 ball to go. Colton 126, 2 balls to go. If Colton strikes on this ball, we are headed to the fill shot, dead even. If he does not strike, game 1's going to go to Rob. Needs it. Got it! We go to the fill shot, tied at 136. After 10 boxes, it comes down to 1 ball. Rob drops 8. Colton will need 9 or better for the win. Pop Whitten rules if they tie. It's a 2-frame roll-off right now. Little game-ending drama here. I love it. Colton throws the double in the 10th. His first 2 strikes of the game. Now 8 for the tie, 9 for the win. 9 gets there. What a finish. 29 in the 10th to win 145, 144.
A single pin.
I love some early in the morning excitement. Of course, it gets exciting around games 4 and 5 when people are either winning and they're in or they're losing and they're out. But you want to stack up the wins early, and what a great way to get the first win. Huh? It's 2 different links. Yeah.
2 different streams.
I can send you the link for ours. You want to stack up the wins early.
Sorry, I wanted to see if we were sounding fine.
Huh? virginsforever@yahoo.com.
Never been like send me your link, I'll shoot it over.
All right. There you go.
Alright, thank you.
Yep. All right. All right, go ahead and wipe the scores out. We need to get ready to type in the names again. You should be able to highlight all the way across.
Yeah.
Not like I think just the row with the numbers without the name.
If my mouse will stop having a seizure, like this.
Yeah, just the row. Yeah.
What lanes can you see? 15 through 20?
15 through 18. Games 3 and 4, you'll be on camera. You want me to? Is somebody going to be watching at home?
Yeah, my girl's got school stuff going on today, so she couldn't come. So she said she wanted to watch.
Okay. I'm sending you the link because there's 2 different links because they're down there as well.
Oh, okay.
But we're stream A.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Yep. Make sure this is still working.
Hope I didn't screw it up.
I think the problem is, if I remember, if I remember correctly, if you do both rows, it messes the code up. Yeah, that's better. Alright, you can do the rest of that, right?
Yeah. Should I get rid of the names?
Yeah, so we'll just go ahead and type over them. So that is Matt Kruger now. And then that's Rob Yao.
Like it. There we go.
Alright, and that's going to be Walt Brooks. And we don't know the other one yet. Oh, Colton. Alright, and then we'll figure out the bottom two in a minute. Matt had 10. And then Rob spared. Alright. There we go. Oh, I need to turn the camera. Shoot. I need to turn the camera. Hey, hold that up. I need to turn the camera. Okay?
Yeah, that looks fine.
Okay. I totally forgot about that. Sorry, guys. Spare in the first for Walt. And Colton takes 9 out. He cut a duck on the first ball.
Do we know who's bowling though?
Lisa is on the left, and Lisa's on the left, and Winnie is on the right.
What was Lisa's last name?
Huber. And then Whitten. Yep. Perfect. Oh, wow. First missed spare break for Lisa. Missed the 4-7 to the left.
Yeah.
Well, there's other people watching down there, too. Yeah, totally different stream. 2 at the same time.
A lot of people flipping back and forth.
Oh, wow. Matt with the worst sound in duck pin bowling. Just the 1-5. Oh, that might be a problem with Rob standing in the way. Great ball for Rob, a 9 count. 19 in the first, just the 4 pin. Matt chases the hole. Spare for Rob. Matt, a tough 5 box.
Not as tough as my 6 box last game.
Yeah, they're both tough. both
One
times?
lost the game.
Hey,
He's still playing.
so first off, that's the third time in this house I've seen the head pin replace the 5. And it's the first time on Duck Pins Forever history that someone has made the 4.97.
No, I'm glad to be the first.
Yeah.
Colton lose 7-10.
Yeah. Colton has the goalposts. 7-10. Walt spare fill. Great ball for 9 off the deck. 7 pin. He's got to hit one hard and pray. And no bounce out there, so open frame for Colton. 10 out for 19 in the second. Walt looking to open for two singles in a row and misses the 7. He'll still have a 9 or 10 pin lead depending on what he does here. And he covers for 10, 29 to 19. Spare fill for Winnie. Heavy and caves them all in. 20 bucks. Another great pitch from Lisa. Looking to rebound after that 2-pinner she missed in the first. Just the 10 pin here. This can get tricky with her ball sometimes with that right to left break. She has to either really trust it out over the gutter or make sure she gets behind the ball so it doesn't break too sharply. Case in point right there. Lisa takes 9 out. Complete reversal from her first game. 2 missed spare breaks to start this one. Matt Kruger on 15 in the second. Had that tough 1-5 clean the last frame, chased the hole, and then only got 3 on the wood ball. Rob, meanwhile, his opponent has started out with 2 singles, and Matt is through the middle again. Rob mixes them up. Strike on spare, a 20 box, 39 in the second, strike up in the third. Matt takes 3. And chops the 2 off, 24 through 3. Down 24 pins, 25 pins early. And Colton breaks it up, almost had another 7-10, this time just the 10 pin. Almost had the 5-7-10. Walt trying to read the rule book there, goes heavy, trips out the 6 pin, just the 2-4. Colton covers. First mark of the game. We'll put him at 29 plus. And no. Looked good. Hit the 2 pin on the left side and the ball still didn't get over there. It was full, but it looked like he had it. Toss that one out there for 10. 39 to 29 plus. Winnie for the double on 18. Heavy hit. 3, 4, and 7. Lisa off the side. First time I've seen her miss the head pin in a while. Takes 7. 1-4-7 standing.
Winnie 8 on.
Oh, watch out. Almost did the unconventional route. Winnie will take 10 for 48 in the third. Lisa looking to have 10. That would give her 28. And no, 9 out. Misses the head pin every ball. Another 9, 27 to 48. So 2 runaways early so far. 20-plus pin deficits for 2 of the matches, and then the middle match between Walt and Colton is pretty much deadlocked. Rob, big advantage early, up 25 on Matt Kruger and a hit. And he's going to leave some goalposts. Our second 7-10 of the match. You may remember, folks, from the beginning of the season when we had a Pop Whitten Pro Tour final, it was actually at the Super Bowl, the championship pair of 17 and 18. It was Colton Gu, Matt Kruger, and there were splits aplenty, including some 7-10s. And Matt with a 6-7. A lot of garbage out there right now. Slide it over.
Come on.
Needs a little more oil. Not quite. Rob tried to make the 7-10 without the pin leaving the deck. Matt drills the 6-pin, 4 open frames to start this game. Rob goes 9 on, 10 out for 68 in the 4th. Matt 9 out for 33. Still 25 pins. No, now it's 35. 35 pins after 4 frames, the lead for Rob Yao. This is our close match so far. Colton at 29 plus, Walt 39. Here's Colton's fill shot. And he is through the middle for 6. So Walt will have a 4-pin lead, 39-35. And Walt's going to add to it. If Marvin Dorr is watching, that is a clean plate club ball. Colton, come on! Great try. Takes the 2-1. The 2-pin stands. Great attempt at it. And the wood ball goes down there and takes 10. 49 plus for Walt, 45 for Colton. That's a better ball from Lisa, just the 9. 27 for her after 3 9 boxes. It's been 2 missed spare breaks. Winnie finds the pocket and drops 7, leaves the tricky triangle. Lisa's on the board. Anyone has any questions, comments, or concerns, be sure you drop them in the chat. We are here to talk to you as well, not just talk at you. Thank you all for watching. Now, looking like we're about 50 or 60 of you across both streams.
Got 25 on Dave's stream and then 27 here.
Not a bad amount for this early in the morning as Rob drops the hammer. He's going to continue to put early pressure on Matt Kruger. 78 plus at the half. Matt 33 in the 4th has yet to mark. Oh my gosh. Is that a strike ball or what? I'm going to have to look down at my phone and watch that one again, because that was just pure brutality of 10 pins. Well, his body kind of gets in the way a little bit, but... Oh my goodness, Colton comes back with one. Now we're dropping the hammer everywhere. Colton 55 plus in the 5th. Walt for the double. And he drops them all. That's a across the pair 4-bagger. And that's a double. Get them while they're hot. I guess you guys ran out of 7-10s. Get them while they're hot. Winnie on a spare. And, well, not a 7-10, but it's going to be a split. Tough break, but not that great of a ball. Lisa heavy for just the 3-pin. Chance for her possibly to pull back some pins unless Winnie converts this. And he's going to cherry the 5 off. Winnie looking at mid-70s through 5. Lisa with the spare conversion here could be in the mid-60s. Winnie takes 9 out for 74. And Lisa covers. 56 plus at the half, 2 spares in a row. That's a strange one. Ultra light for Matt Kruger. 6, 7, 8, 10. Rabiel for the double. Got it. 68 in the 4th, double 5th and 6th. We got a big game going. Matt 6 on the strike and 8 out, 57. Colton for the double. And
What in trouble?
just short of the 10. Spare break. Kind of needed that because Walt's going to be getting up here on 18 going for a triple.
Does he get it?
Rolling by the 6 pin, but I don't think it's going to get there.
Baby, right around, baby, right around.
That's going to get copyrighted now. Colton, a nice 20 box. 65 at the half, spare up in the 6th. Walt 68 in the 4th. Drop 9. Shooting the 6 pin now. And just has it on the right ear. 88 at the half. Matching spares. Walt up 23. Winnie working on an open, ultra light. Leaves the 4, 5, 7, 8 zigzag. Spare fill for Lisa, can pull back some pins here. And she will, drops 9. What's up, Hot Beef? I was cookies this morning.
I didn't go to that. Saw the McDonald's on the way.
Oh, me too.
I come here with everybody else who's on my lanes. Meet everybody.
Really? Spare for Lisa, 3 in a row. Now she's pulling this game back. 75 plus. Winnie with Wood goes to 83. So Lisa now down 8, up a hit, and just like that, has pulled herself right back into the game after 3 opens. Rob now way out in front of Matt Kruger. Big score aspirations here. And it's going to go 7 off the deck for the tricky triangle. 95 half. Puts him up 46 pins. 46 over Matt Kruger. And funny how that works. Light pocket hit, tidal wave on the 3 pin. Matt'll take it. Kind of needed that. It's going to need a few more of them. In a row. Not even just marked. He's going to need strikes. Rob too thin on the triangle. 114 through 6. Again, Matt only 67 plus. So he's still in good shape. 10 out for 124. 7, he put 9. Walt drops the hammer. Last 4 frames, strike, 9 spares, strike. Puts Walt at 108 in the 6th, strike up in the 7th. No, there should be a 9 spare there. Yeah, there we go. Colton off the side, meanwhile, for 8 of them. Leaves the 1-2. Finds the head pin on the second ball. Second match is 118 plus to 93 plus. 25 pin lead for Walt Brooks, as I'm looking to the far left side of my screen as John D'Antonis just threw a backdoor strike over on lane 14. That was fun.
Good show.
Lisa also off the side for the 1-2. She's now pulled it dead even, 83 apiece after 6. Winnie also going off the side for 8, except he's got a tougher shot, the 110. No.
I think I screwed something up.
You did?
Yeah, it says
You-
83 on there.
Oh, you forgot to put the spare count there. So it's 9 spare in the 6th. There you go. And Lisa takes 10 out. Winnie missed the 110. Gonna throw his wood ball now and take just the head pin for 9 out. Lisa now with a 1-pin lead, 93 to 92. Rob Yao riding 124 after the first 7 frames. On and open. And likely will be open again as he cuts 3 out the middle. Matt, to have a fighting chance, could catch a double here. Not much else will do. And got it. Trips the 5-7 out, and he's going to try to make a comeback here. Double 7th and 8th for Matt Kruger. Rob chases the hole. Open frame. And here comes Kruger. Five out. 87 to 129. 42 pin lead for Rob, down 2 hits. Walt strikes. Another double. 108 through 6, double up 7th and 8th. And he is putting on a he's putting on a show for the Duck Pin Dorks.
Hey, I'm on television. I got it all. Virgins forever.
Virgins forever. Thank you. We're gonna have T-shirts that say that. It's funny, you know, we spend all this time doing this. Walt didn't even have to ask us if we're single. He just knows. It's like, there's no way you guys have girlfriends. I guarantee you Chuck down there probably had to get permission from his wife to be here. Oh, wait, no, he was alternate. He had to be here anyway. Nice pitch there from Winnie for the 5-pin. Lisa, the 3-6-9. Got 2 doubles up there on the board right now. Lisa covers. Nice shot. So, marks all down the line there on the left side of the scoreboard on lane 17. None yet on 18. Winnie's going to change that. Yep. Dead in the face on the 5-pin. That match down at the bottom getting real interesting. Spares for both. Lisa 103 plus, Winnie 102 plus.
He's still bowling 5, man.
Yes, he does. Oh, Walt's still bowling 5-pin because he's putting up a 5-pin score. That's probably what Jeff Young's getting at.
But he was talking about Canadian bowling.
Yeah. Well, your buddy Jeff Young's watching. He said you're still bowling 5-pin with the score you're putting up. No triple for Matt.
13, please.
Rob will go light in the 1-3 pocket for the tricky triangle. Matt 86 through 7, shooting the 7-pin. Got it. For what it's worth. 116 plus in the 9th. And open frame. Not quite done yet. Still advantage Rob. If you look at the numbers. It's going to have about a 20-pin lead. Yep. It's going to be 23. It's 139 to 116 plus, but the game's not quite over yet. Walt off the side on the double for 8. 136 in the 7th. Meanwhile, off to our right, Bernie Hipkins went, nice pitch from Colton, drops 9. Bernie Hipkins has started out the game spare, 10 box, spare, triple, 2 spare, double. Kind of an interesting way to break up a streak of strikes and then start it again. Colton covers his spare. Walt goes 8 on the first strike, 9 on the second strike, and 9 out. You're going to need an 8 in the first spot there. Oh, sorry, 10 out. I lied. 8 on, 9 on, 10 out. There we go. Thank you. Winnie off the side for the 1-3. Remember, Winnie was down 1 pin on even hits going into this 9th frame. Fill ball for Lisa, a matching 1-3, 8 off the side, so she stays ahead by 1. 111, 110. Winnie's got to make it, and he does. 120 plus in the 9th for Winnie Shriver.
I need glasses. What does
8.
that say over there?
It's 8.
Alright.
And Lisa also covers. Nothing changes. We're just 1 frame closer to the end. 121 plus to 120 plus. Now, can Matt pull off an incredible comeback here? Down 23, up a hit. Got it. He's going to need another one. Just doing the math in my head, he is going to need another strike unless Rob were to have a very bad frame. He's not dead yet. Oh, wow. Rob pulverizes the 2-4 pocket for a very quick and violent backdoor strike.
Lane duck pins.
That was rude. On that, at the least, hey, he knows he needs to get another one. They have any kind of chance. Crazier things have happened. And that's not going to get there. 9-10. And Rob Yao on a backdoor strike is going to take this game. It's just, Matt ran out of frames. He was starting to come back there, but he ran out of frames. And a 9-10. Again. It's been a lot of strikes. It's been a lot of head pin splits on this pair as well. Matt finishes out with a nice 145. I believe that's back-to-back 145s for him. And he's lost both of them.
Rob finishes with 158.
Correct. I believe that's Rob's... Yeah, 158. Fast 8 for Walt. While riding 165. Through 9, Colton strikes. Total pinfall doesn't matter too much at the Pop Whitten, but might as well throw a good score anyway. Total pinfall will matter if there's a 3-way tie for that final spot. Walt spares. 175 and a ball to go. Got a chance here to be high game of the day. Bernie Hipkins, meanwhile, on lanes 21 and 22 off to our right, is going to have a shot at 200. He'll need a 9 on, 10 out to get there. Colton throws another strike, and Walt throws a strike. 185 for Walt Brooks.
Virgin.
He's not. 150 for Colton. Great game, just not enough. A lot of good losing scores so far in this group. 2 145s lost last game, 144 lost.
How much is on?
Actually, I think the lowest losing score so far in this group is 144.
What do you get out?
Who? Colton?
Yeah.
2. Strike 2. And Lisa with a big strike. I didn't even see that. Lisa just threw a strike. Winnie has to match it. Does not. 9 on. He's down 2. Lisa can get 9 on this ball to shut Winnie out. And she does another strike. Winnie, open frame. He's going to be the lowest score so far in this group, and it's going to be a high 130. Winnie with 138. Lisa 151 and a ball to go. So, losing average for this group is somewhere in the 140s. 9 more, Lisa a nice 160. Now we have a bit of a pause in the action before this next group comes on, but I'm gonna keep an eye. I'm gonna get the camera. Let's get the camera set up. All right. And then I'm gonna keep an eye on Bernie.
These are your final scores.
Yeah, well, check the camera first.
I'm looking. Just gonna do a little more. That's good. Your final scores are Matt Kruger, 145, Ron Yowell, 158, Walt Brooks, 185, Colton Gu, I can't ever pronounce that.
Colton Gu, 150.
150, Lisa Huber, 160, Winnie Shriver, 138. Great game from Walt the Virgin Lover.
He's not saying we are. He's saying we are.
Yeah. But he loves us.
He does. He's a fan. He might not admit it out loud. He's a fan. A nice game over there. Nice match over there between Brian Vesk and James Simon. James shooting 164.
So I'm going to try to screw up the code. Alright.
.164 to 156 over Brian Vesk. Phil going to be on the losing end of Bernie's monster game. The question is, does Bernie get to 200?
So I just say to Winnie, I'm like, I don't know if you've been paying attention because I voted him out.
Right.
I was like, but no matter how either of us start this game, you're probably going to have a chance at the end.
Yeah. There's been a few comeback attempts been made, and one successful one by Colton. Oh no. Bernie dropped 8. What did he leave? Oh no, he left the 9-10. If he gets wood, he shoots 199. That sucks. Slide it, Bernie. Nope.
What a long ass walk.
You guys can't see that. That's way off to the right side. But Bernie with the open frame is going to be either 198 or 199. Had a 2 spare in the 6th frame that cost him the 200. But a nice 199 for Bernie Hipkins. And we're going to have a few minutes here filling the time, because we are waiting for the people on 13 and 14 to get finished so they can come over to 15 and 16. But that is another strong grouping that we'll have for the next 2 games. I'll be right back, Tim.
All right.
So that division we've been following the last 2 games is now going to be off to our right on 19 and 20. We won't be covering them anymore. Coming up next is the likes of Don Dove, Barry Schriefer, Tim Stadler, John Green, John D'Antonis, and somebody else.
What?
This division that's coming up. It's going to be a very close finish here between Don and Barry. Three pins in it. This is off to our left here on 13 and 14. Barry at 143 with a ball to go. Don 140 ball to go. So Barry needs 8 on this ball for the shutout. And he'll get there. Drops 9. 152. Don can strike here for 150. And he beats the side, takes the 8-9 last for a strike, 150. Look at the ice swirl.
Excuse me a minute while I call my cousin to see if I can get some coffee. We'll be starting in a second. Like usual, he doesn't answer.
Ready to rock?
Yep.
So we're going to start typing names in here in a second as they come available. Looks like this first game here is going to be Tim Stadler on the left, Barry Schriefer on the right. You know Colby just walked in, right? What? Right. Tim is on the left.
Jeez. Grandmother made it out to be that he wasn't here yet.
No.
Who's on the left?
Tim Stadler.
How do I spell the last name?
Stadler.
Alright.
And then Barry Schriefer. Schriefer. And Tim started with a spare. Alright. And then Don Dove right there. Oh, nice shot, Barry. 1-3-5-10 for a spare. Don Dove is going to be bowling against the young gun, John Green.
Probably spelled John wrong. Which Sean is it?
No, that's correct. It's on the back of his shirt. Strike in the first for John. 4-6.
Yes, John.
4-6 split for Donnie Dove. John D'Antonis, the bowler on the right, and guess who he's bowling against? Brother-in-law. Nope, John's on the right. I think you know how to spell that name. That is Seth's dad against Seth's uncle, right?
Yep. What do I spell it? R.J. Hodges? Is that how I spell it?
What's up, guys? It's Colby here.
Can you go get me a coffee, please? Thanks.
No.
Grandma said you could.
Yeah, I was already here.
One's 100, one's 80, one's 70, one's 68.
Spares for both on the bottom. Don got 10. Got it?
Yeah.
Barry at 2 count. Sorry, no, Tim a 2 count. Chopped out the 2-8. Barry's up now on 15 to fill his spare. Barry takes all 10. Wow, what a ball from John Green. Wow. Punishes all 10. Double out the gate. Tim 2 on and 10 out. That was a violent strike. Pressure early on Don Dove. Second frame for Don. Looks good. And it is good. 7 pin. Full start. Offense, number 15. 5 pin penalty. Replay, second down.
There's a flag on the field.
Yep. Good. Yeah, so we're the A stream and the B stream is down there. Nice. Both of them are live. Very nice. So it's our first time doing 2 at once.
Enough Wi-Fi for that all day.
Thankfully, yes, we have our own router that we brought to have our own network. So we're not fighting anyone else.
This is the 6 or no? 7.
Well, it's all donation based.
I say 6.
You know, we wanted to have that where
Makes it for 10.
sometimes the internet spot where we can plug in isn't close enough to where we need to set up, so we need to have a router
I need my coffee.
or a really,
and
really,
no
really
coffee
long
for me.
cable. But as you can see, anytime we run a cable, we got to worry about taping it down. It's over on the change machine.
I'll put that in for my father.
They're strong enough that they can get it down there. Yeah. I didn't know if it would work. First time doing 2 at once.
Rob Green gets a strike.
There you go, father. I mean, Seth's father.
Yes, Dad.
And Seth's father drops the 20 bucks. Seth's uncle drops the 19 bucks and misses the 10 pin. Yep.
Nine out.
So 30 plus to 18. Don, meanwhile, I didn't even notice Don missed his single. Don 20. John 30 plus on a double. Barry going for the double. Got a chance. And wow, solid 6. Looked like he had it for sure. Tim off the corner for free.
Come over here. I can't hear you. What's up?
She said there's nothing on the thing unless she's just not having a connection herself.
I have it on my phone.
Stays?
It's fine.
Probably lost.
I see it perfectly fine. She can't work anything with it. Any technology, so.
She must be trying to watch it on TV. Oh no, tough frame for Tim.
It's pretty easy to find it on TV.
5 out. 27. Tim got 5.
5 out.
5 out, yeah.
I mean, she couldn't even find Marvin's Facebook account when you were streaming on it. Like when you were at Parkville.
You have to remember too that she didn't grow up that we did.
Wait, who was he talking about? My grandmother or my stepmother?
I don't know. Open frame for Barry, 9 on the strike. And 10 out. 49. Got a 22-pin lead. John off the miss single, reads the rule book, drops 10. Automatic, he says. He loves bowling on duck pins, bro. Not really, but he loves it. John, third frame, going for the triple. And doesn't quite get there. Tricky triangle. Let that roll out. Speed. Spinning by the 5-pin. I don't know if it's going to get there, though. John picks the triangle. 45 in the second. And 54 in the third.
Plus on the third.
Nice shot for 10. 48 in the third. I believe John is missing a ball. I have a quick delay here. We'll remind you all, those of you just joining us, is our first time in Duck Pins Forever history running a double stream. So if you are looking for someone else that you thought was live right now, they are on stream B, down on lanes 25 through 28. That coverage being done by David Hughes and Chuck Cook, also on Duck Pins Forever. You're going to look up stream B. Currently you're on stream A. This is Seth Green and Nick Lloyd. We're covering lanes 15 through 18.
The thumbnail's a lie. It says Beam, but it's A.
Yes, we are actually stream A. We'll also mention, if you go down in the description of this live stream, you'll find a link to our Ko-fi account. We would really appreciate it if you donate a few bucks here or there. We'd really appreciate it if you donate a few bucks here or there to keep our equipment improving. And as we start to run 2 streams at once, we're going to need more equipment to maintain the quality that we would like. Big things coming down the future, possibly having the ability to upload or possibly stream videos in 4K for those of you who are watching at home on your smart TV. We would love to be able to use its maximum capabilities and bring you duck pin bowling for the first time in 4K. I don't think that's ever been done. Am I correct on that?
Nope.
I don't think duck pin bowling has ever been broadcast in 4K. We have aspirations to be some of the first people to ever do that, if not the first people to ever do it. And your donations make that possible. And also your subscriptions make that possible. Please, if you're watching, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are not able to stream to YouTube in 4K until we hit 1,000 subscribers. We're about halfway there right now. A lot of you watching are not subscribed, so please subscribe. It'd be great. It doesn't cost you anything. All it is a click of a button. And I think truly, if we get that second camera and we get that 4K camera, I think our viewing experience will be able to take it to a whole other level, because we'll have that secondary camera that we'll be able to do some other cool things with. We've got a wireless transmitter we have to play with that would allow us to set up cameras down lanes, wireless microphones, headsets, stuff like that. This is the end of our first full Pop Whitten season, but the second season is going to be even better.
Thanks, Colby.
Hey, favor. No, I'm telling you. Yeah. I'm gonna have to watch for it on my phone. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
No, you're hiding behind. You're hiding. Oh, hiding behind the scoreboard. 8 on, 9 out for Don. 47. Love you. I love you. We love you. Duck Pins Forever loves you. I'm sorry. Don does a Duck Pin TV fan and he doesn't hide it.
Is it good with them standing in front of the
Absolutely not, John. Hey, John.
John, get out of the way!
If you're not tripping over the cable, you're standing in front of the camera. You dumb stupid head.
Shit, what did Don get?
Don had 8 on, 9 out. Should be 47 in the fourth. John, meanwhile, spared in the fourth. So he's 64 plus. Yep,
That right?
got it. And John spares in the fourth. 48 plus.
What did John have
10.
last ring? Is that right?
Yes.
Forever out there saying, look at Donnie with that 1952 shirt. Got it at his grandpa's pocket. Look at it.
Rob,
Like the
meanwhile.
Cleveland Browns?
Rob's missed the single. And is going to miss it again. So 57 to 48 plus. That game is close to even. Tim, backdoor. 1369 backdoor hit. 57 plus in the fifth. That might help him get something started.
Scott has the other. That 1960.
The orange and the stripe. Yeah. Spare fill for Barry. Solid 5. 68 in the fourth. Up 21. Barry at the 5 pin. And that is in trouble. Open frame. Barry is going to miss again. To the left this time. 77 at the half. He's up 20. Down a hit. Donnie has the 4-7. I guess we can turn the camera back on. 57 plus in the fifth. Let's see what John does. He's it. Spare fill for John. That's a good ball. Works 8 of them down. 72 in the fourth. That belt's going to try to take the 7 pin. Not quite. And John's brother-in-law with an ugly strike on.
Hell was that?
That was a rule book pitch. Must have missed something. Just threw 11 pins down Fairview Avenue. Spare for John Green, 82 plus. He is up 25 even hits over Don Dove. Sorry, 35. You're up 35? No, 25.
I had the head pin 2 out of 10 frames the first time.
And shot what?
What the shit?
Sorry.
114.
Oh.
I hope we are
Last
fine.
game I 177. I had head pin like 8 times.
Well, you're hitting the head pin this game. I mean, that second strike was a cannon. Second strike for a double was a nuke.
Step on
All
the wire.
right. No, I stepped on it. John's 5th frame. Good ball for the 10 pin. Messenger goes in front. Gutter belt doesn't quite get there. 57 in the 4th, which is exactly what his brother-in-law has. Rob put up a strike in the 5th. John looking to put up a spare in the 5th. And he does. Tie game at the bottom. 5 out of 6 bowlers marked that frame. The only one to not mark was Barry on a missed single. Barry up 20, down a hit. And he's through the middle. 2, 3, 4, 6, 10. Tim, the 8-9. Nice try there from Barry. He'll be open. 2 open frames in a row. Tim most likely will be open here, but he's going to pull back a lot of pins. Yep. Takes 9 on. 66 at the half. Down 11. Barry takes 7 out for 84. And Tim takes 9 out for 75. Not a bad frame there for Tim. Pulls back pins both in count and in wood. Now just down 9. Pulled back 11 pins there.
Here's my captain.
What's up, teammate? Anything you want to say to the folks at home?
No, not really.
Just keep an eye out for our team to win the league.
Wayne called me right when you messaged me. Wayne called me and was like, I'm surprised you didn't come down. I was like, I didn't know if they were having it downtown or not. I didn't see it. Plus, I didn't know if I was allowed down. Because before,
No, yeah. It used to be captains only. Now they let anyone.
They used to go back in that back room and you weren't allowed anywhere.
No,
around,
they let anyone show up now. It's just a come and hang out.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm not
surprised
coming
you-
down there and being kicked out and be like, no, you're not allowed.
I'm
So-
surprised you weren't there working the bar, but the nice thing I had to think about this, like, Pinland can be difficult or unique for some people. They have to adjust to it and figure it out. But you're Wayne Lipka's brother, so I sure hope to God you can figure it out.
I got my one and only star out of that house.
Good.
That's where I wanted to pop in at.
But you probably should. Your brother owns.
I've been bowling there since 1995.
Yeah, your brother runs the place, and Mark has been practicing there a lot and is bowling a Sunday league
Yes,
there.
I know. I
So-
tend bar on Sunday, so I practice after they get done tonight.
I think I like our chances. I'm looking forward to it. As long as I can hold my own there, I think we're good.
And Wayne's like, you went third. I'm like, damn, I went that quick, shit.
Yeah.
Surprised.
You're either going to be 3rd or 4th, I think, overall. So I took you for your Pinland ability.
And I'm up there.
Yeah. Well, and I know you and Mark can hit Barrett, and I hit Barrett just fine. So we good. Nemo, Seth, you good? Got everything?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, let's go. That's gonna be a fun time.
How's Wayne doing?
I don't know. I just got here. I'm gonna go down and see how it
Well, go take a check.
Hopefully that's right. I can barely see it.
Yeah, no,
I
that's
can
good.
score.
I got 20/20 vision. I'll help you out.
I'm gonna need some glasses.
By both of you.
probably.
You're not the only one who hates doing that. I promise. Yeah, very heavy, and also Tim heavy. Barry, however, caved in a lot of pins, just the 2 pins standing. Tim looking at an ugly miss. 2-3.
Yesterday or Friday.
I need to be here to do this. Double stream. We needed as many hands on deck as we could get. Nice try by Tim. Not quite there. Barry covers. Tim's open. Barry's spare. There you go. Out for Tim gives him 85. Barry 94 plus. John, meanwhile, currently a 25 pin lead over Don Dove, both of them on an open frame.
Side.
They beat the side. They both counted 2 last frame. They traded 2 counts and traded 8 out. They actually did matching frames of 2-5-1. And Donnie through the middle.
Stop streaming.
Nope. He's going to throw a ball at this camera. He's going to throw a ball at this camera.
John Spare out.
I heard Don is going to take all of his winnings from today and donate them to Duckpin TV so that they buy us out.
Make it so we can never stream again.
And we'll never be able to stream again because he's going to buy us out. There you go.
The next frame I'm going to get up, I'm going to do that.
Yep.
Then I'll make it more.
You're turning the lights off.
And then we turn it back.
Spare fill for John. Good ball for the 5 pin. I think he'll take that break. It was a little light. Yeah, it was a spare for John. Glad you caught that. Rob, meanwhile, on lane 15, going for the triple strike. And it's going to be a 22 box. He put 2 in the first box. Huh? Yeah. Kind of our job. You can't read that scoreboard.
Single.
You don't get paid now. 0. We volunteer. That's why they need to go to the link at the bottom. Tell them, John, they got to go to the link underneath the video and donate. Right? You got to, but the viewers got to do it too.
Please donate to us.
Yeah. Is that yeah, the Pinland dribble.
So no one bitches about the blurry screens. I've had people text me before about it.
Yeah, it's the camera. It's just not as high quality of a camera as the other one. The other one's HD.
Yeah. No, people have just texted me in the last stream that I did, and they were like, that the camera's very blurry and stuff.
Oh well.
They haven't done it this time, but.
Well, now a 4-pin lead after that missed single from John. 2 on, 9 on, 10 out for Rob gives him a 108-104 advantage with 3 frames to go. Barry currently up 9. He's up a hit as well. Filling his spare on 15. Works it back to the 1-2, leaves the 3-6-10. Tim just the 6-10. And too far to the left. Open frame.
Colby's been sterilized. Spare.
Yep. Spare for Barry Schriefer and 10 out for Tim. 111 plus to 95. 16 pins and a hit. Spare fill coming for John Green.
Don can cover it, so he's going to get to the bad. Oh.
John off the side for 6. 108 in the 7th. Oh, wow. Did you hear that?
You didn't cover it up.
Did you hear that? That pin actually fell in between 16 and 17. That pin went over the wall. Colby, get out from in front of the camera. I'm going to throw you out this bowling alley.
Don't go anywhere.
I'll just eat all your Taco Bell.
Alright, why? Well,
I'll do that
already
anyway.
do that.
I'll do that anyway. All right. John takes 6 on and 10 out for 118. Donnie 9 out for 83. At the bottom here, this is our close match. 108, 104. Rob Green, 4-pin advantage. Rob brings it way in from the left side, rips the middle for 6. Chance now for John.
Rob Green special.
John answers with 8 off the deck, just the 4-7. Open frame for Rob. John looking to cover. Wow! The strangest 4-7 conversion I may have ever seen. At first, that was really good defense being played by American Products. Yeah, only Dave has replay, but I'm watching it back on my phone. That was weird. That 7-pin was wiggling. The 4-pin goes left wall, left wall, and then takes the 7-pin out. Spare nonetheless.
What league?
This? 15 through 18. That one down there is 25 through 28. You'll get game 5. You're on 11 and 12, right? Yeah. You'll get game 5 on camera.
Nice. Oh god, I have to pull some more games.
Yeah. Spare fill for Barry. It's a good one. Flat 8. 119 to 95. And Tim open again. This was the 136. Two. He's got it. 3 marks in a row. 129 plus in the 9th. Tim 9 out for 104. One thing I think we never mentioned today. We're live from AMF Southwest, Linthicum Heights, Maryland, the large and in charge 40-lane duckpin center. We never even mentioned where we're from, where we're at. I know it says it in the video, but I haven't mentioned it once all day. We are live from AMF Southwest lanes. And a 410 for Donnie. Oh my god. We are. Stream A. I'll send you the link. And the next game, they'll be on 17, 18. We'll get them. Yep, that should be it. $10 out. 10 out for John, 128. 93, Don celebrating like he just won the star. $9-10 for John. The 8 count is okay, though. That gives him a 5-pin lead. Now a chance, assuming John's going to be open, a chance for Rob to mark. Make this game interesting going into the 10th. Off the side for 6. 1, 3, 6, and 9. John takes 1, open frame. John, 132. Spare for Rob Green, 127 plus. That game will be interesting going into the 10th. John up 5, down a hit. Barry looking to wrap this game up here with any kind of decent count. And that'll do. 7 on, 136 through 9. Tim off the side, 4-6. Haven't seen any 200s yet this tournament, have we?
No, no.
No 200s. I've seen, I think, every number from 196 to 199. There's been a lot of scores that have been real close. Bernie had a 199 earlier. That's the high game of the day. I think that's also high game of the tournament. Spares for both of the 10. But this will be Barry Schrieffer winning this one. Barry going for star number 4 today.
Did I miss a count?
Where?
I don't know.
7 spare. Yeah. John, solid 9 off the deck. Tim had 6 on for 120. There you go, you got a break.
What even is that?
I know, hey, you need wood for 100. You need wood for 100, sir.
What even is that?
That's a lot of nothing. Oh no! Oh no! Please shoot the 5. Shoot the 5. Shoot the 5 for 100. He doesn't want 100? All right, Phil shot for John. Oh, he gets there on the final pitch. 147 to 101. I believe Don's last 2 games on Duck Pins Forever, he's averaging about 112. What'd you have, 120 last time?
It can't be turned off. That's all corporate.
Yeah, hey, you gotta take that up with Dave. We're just Dave's minions. He actually runs this thing.
We are his slaves. He doesn't feed us. Please help.
What?
I said we are his slaves. He doesn't feed us. Please help.
Yeah. Donate. Donate for food. All right, 8 on for Rob. Takes the lead by 3. John does not convert. Rob Green's going to win this game. Rob already at 143. The most John can shoot is 142. So that is a win in the column for Rob. See if he makes the spare. Nope. Makes John's pick of the 2-pin hurt even more. 142 for John. D'Antonis. And 143, 142.
Wow.
Rob wins by 1. All right, pull the camera feed up.
Yeah.
I'll try to hit 100 for you guys. That look okay?
Yeah, it looks fine.
Just getting set up for the next game here. Dave, Seth's going to start wiping off that scoreboard. And Don is going to lead it off. All right. John D'Antonis, Don Dove. So Don is going to bowl the other John now. Yeah. First frame for Don. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Come on, Donnie. Come on, Donnie. Don's on the right side. John, flat 8. 5-8 standing.
She wishes you good luck.
At the spare, got it. Spare in the first for John D'Antonis. That's John D'Antonis up there.
Uh-oh.
And then it's a spare. And then John Green on the left. And Barry on the right.
What's his last name again?
SCHRIEFER. 9-10 split for John Green. And then we don't know the bottom yet. This is game 4 now. Barry drops them all. Nice opening pitch. Open frame for John. Barry struck. Ten out for John. Yep, got it. Perfect. Now you get the hang of it. First frame for Tim. 2-8. The first ball for Rob was through the middle for 5. So we're sitting about 35 in our stream and about 40 in theirs. That's pretty good. I know some people are probably going back and forth a little bit.
Yeah.
Eight down so far for each bowler.
Someone can please give me some coffee.
Nine out for each. Now up to the man of the moment, Donnie Dove. Strike in the first. God forbid he throws another one. That would be a double. Do it, Donnie. Do it. Everyone root him on. Come on, root him on in the chat. We're rooting for Donnie here. We're rooting for Donnie to have one good game on our stream. I just want one. His last 2 games on Duck Pins Forever, he is averaging way under his normal average. Come on. Good ball. Heavy hit for the 3-6. Chance of the 20 box. John, his spare fill on 18. Brilliant ball. 20 box. Strike on spare. Spare. No. Open frame. 19 in the first. Donnie takes 9 on and 10 out. 29 to 30 plus. 10 out. Second frame for John. Finds the pocket, just the 7-pin. First spare break of this game. He split in the first. I don't quite remember what he left, but I know it wasn't. Oh, it was the 9-10. 9-10. And he went 1-1. And John's got it. 20 plus after 2. Barry, chance for the coveted opening double on lane 17. Watch out. Watch out. Backdoor double for Barry Schrafer.
Learn my language.
Whoops.
And again, saying the stream is PG-13 is a bigger lie than the moon landing.
No, this is PG-13. Tim drops 8. The 1-3. Cut a duck last time on his first ball. Rob ripped the middle last time on his first ball. Whoa!
Oh my!
Folks, that's a man overboard. Didn't expect to see one of them today. Tim makes the spare.
I'm embarrassed.
I think I'm correct that if he makes this is the first 10-pinner in Duck Pins Forever history. I don't believe this has ever been done. Come on. Do it! We've still yet to have a 10-pinner on Duck Pins Forever. Maybe one day. I think if we cover a youth event, it might happen.
That is true, actually.
I mean, we've had 9-pinners. And wood ball for 8. 17 after 2. Tim spared for 19.
You're embarrassing me!
Tim spared 19 plus. That's okay. John D'Antonis for the double. Got it. No. Wow.
Wow.
Sent multiple pins at the 5. Neither of them took it out. Donnie almost converting on the zigzag. Anyway, John on a strike. Had a chance at a double there, but he'll take another 20 box. Got it. 50 plus in the third for John. And 39 in the third for Don. Beautiful ball from John Green. Strike on spare. 40 plus in the third. Needed that because his opponent, Barry Schrieffer, opened with a double. Getting up now on 18 with a chance at a triple. Has a chance. 9 off the deck. Good ball for the 7-pin. 29 in the first. Spare fill for Tim. Off the side, ends up with a total of 6. 25 in the second. Gives him a lead of 8 pins. Barry spares. Double 9 spare out the gate.
59 plus.
19 pin lead after 2. Nice shot, Tim. Second mark in a row. Made the 1-2-4-10 washout. Nice shot. Let's see if Rob keeps this first ball on the lane. What you think?
No.
He does. Finds the head pin. And finds himself with a 5-7 split. Misses them both. Open frame.
Come on, Dad, you're embarrassing me.
Hey, he almost had the first 10-pinner in Duck Pins Forever history.
I'd like to congratulate Seth Green on getting drafted into the Pro League.
Yep.
Thanks for picking me.
1-5 clean for Donnie Dove.
Anyway, but I didn't want you both with your dad for a whole year.
What are you afraid I'm going to kill him?
Yeah.
5 through the middle for John.
And yes. Yes, you can.
Open frame for Donnie. 55 through 3 for John. Hey, you gotta catch up on the scoreboard.
I am very distracted. Yeah.
Your dad had 9.
And
John had 5 on. And Don got 10. And Don got 7. Big score so far is this middle match. John 40 plus, John Green 40 plus on a strike, Barry Schrieffer 59 plus on a spare, and almost drops another strike instead of 5 pin. 68 through 3, a very solid start. John Green for the double. Get there. Will it spin over or is it going to stay in place? He's going to let it spin, and I don't blame him. I love when people let it spin. Press it whenever you're ready, John.
Right around, baby. Right around. Copyright strike.
Going to let Barry shoot the single while he lets it spin. Barry's got it. 78 plus in the 4th. John eventually going to activate that deadwood cycle and declare the 7-pin dead. Four marks in a row out to shoot for Barry. John can convert the 7-pin here for 3 marks in a row. And just gets it on the right side. 60 plus to 78 plus.
Yes, John. John.
Five off the side for Rob, leaves the washout. 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Left-handers washout. Tim off the side, and he was on a spare, only 2. 37 to 26, an 11-pin lead. Had a chance, 2 full. 4 opens out the gate for Rob Green. Tim almost brings it back. Oh, he does! Edgemere spare. Gonna need a score correction up there, Tim. Maybe Donnie will figure it out. 10 out for Rob, 36. Tim spares for 47 plus. 11 pins and a hit. John D'Antonis now stepping up in the 5th frame. He's up 13, 62-49. Good ball for the 7-pin. 5th frame for Donnie. Oh no. Leaves the Dave Jones. I think that's our first Dave Jones of the day. The 3 and 3. That is the Dave Jones shot. Open frame for Donnie. John covers his single. 72 plus. I always keep reminding people because I want them to get in the habit of knowing this. 6 out for Donnie. I want people to get in the habit of remembering this. The Dave Jones shot refers to when you rip 4 out the middle and leave 3 on each side. Dave Jones slid that shot clean in the 10th frame of a Pro Tour final at Suitland in 2004 to win the star. He had to mark, and he slid that shot clean to win the star. Therefore, I call it the Dave Jones shot. And I think rightly so. I think he earns that distinction. And you want to know someone who's actually really good at making that Dave Jones shot is actually John Green. The way he throws his ball with that late tail at the end. He can slide the 3-pin over or slide the 2-pin over. Boom. 5 marks in a row for Barry, another strike. It's been 3 strikes and 2 single pins. 98 plus in the 5th. John open frame. 8 counted, but left a 4-6 split. 9 out. 77 half, a great half, but he is trailing by 22 and a hit. Rob's still looking to get on the board, struggling to find the head pin now. Tim finds the pocket. Nice spare fill of 8. Extends his lead to 19, 55-36.
I think I'd be used to it because of youth league tournaments, but nope, I hate screaming.
Being used to what?
Screaming because of youth league tournaments.
Yeah.
Nope, that hurts my ears. Where do you have spare?
Had a chance, not quite there. Open frame. Spare for Tim. 65 plus in the 5th. Looks like a ball change coming up here for Donnie Dove. That's just pulled. It looks like an arrow. Possibly an arrow. Could also be a, what is that, a tiger? I'll have to ask him. 6th frame. That's a good ball change, Donnie.
It's 10.
Strike, yep. And a strike for Donnie.
Ball change works.
Yep. It was a good ball change. John ultra light in the pocket. Leaves the zigzag, but he'll take that 6 count. Puts him up 23 after 5. Nice try, open frame. And not fast. 10 out. 88 in the 6 for John D'Antonis. Barry Schriefer for another double. Heavy leaves the 2 and 2. It's going to be in the 1-0s in the 5th frame. Always a great spot to be in the 5th. John ultra light on the 1-3. Ends up with the 2-5-10. Barry takes 2, 8 on the strike for a 106 half. It's a very strong half. Barry takes 2 more. 116. John has 2 of the 3 10-pin stands. And it will still stand. Going to be an even 30. 116-86 with 4 frames to go. Still very doable. Rob finds the head pin.
Very light.
Ends up with a break. 6-9-10 tricky triangle. Still looking for that first mark of the game. Tim looking for 5 marks in a row, and is going to have a good chance at it. 9 on the strike. Sorry, 9 on the spare, excuse me. Just the 5 pin. Come on, Rob. Turn. Nope, not going to get there. Another open frame. And another mark for Tim. That is 5 in a row. Jeez. His first single pin spare of the game. Gives him a lead of 29 and a hit. 84-55. Donnie for the double is heavy. Gets a good break though. Tripped out the 3-6, just the 4-7 standing. Off the side for John D'Antonis, just the 2-8. And 2 marks in a row for Donnie Dove. We might see that 120 after all. John going to be open. Takes the 1-3-4-7, leaves the zigzag behind. That's pretty hard to do. Almost threw it through the hole. And is going to throw it between the 5-6 there. 7 out. 85 plus to 95. That game just got interesting. Meanwhile, second match is the one that's in pretty decent control of Barry right now. 30-pin lead for him. 116.86. Just threw a nice ball in there for the 5-9. See what John does here in the 7th frame. Good ball. Creeps up heavy and kicks the 4 out. Strike. Good. Spare for Barry. Tim off the side and catches a few extra. Ends up with a total of 8. He probably thought he had 2 on that ball. Ends up with 2 standing instead. It's 9 off the deck for Rob. Tim 8 on, and he's going to be open. Left with the 1-6. Open frame for Rob again, missing the 10 pin. Tim goes through the hole, 8 out for 100. Tim going to be enjoying about a 35-pin lead. Make it 36 as Rob goes 9 out. Spare fill now for Donnie Dubbin. This is an important one. Drops 9. Now only down 1, 95 to 94 after 7, and has a spare break. John answers with a single pin of his own. Good ball on the 1-3 for the 7 pin.
Mr. Rick Davis. I've been better. How are you, sir? Yeah, how's the pool game?
Don's got it. 3 marks in a row. John will want to answer here, making his single to stay ahead by 1. And he does. Headed into the final 2 frames there. It's 105 plus to 104 plus. Barry Schrieffer on a spare. Heavy and takes all 3 of the 2 and 1. Wow, what a great break. 136 through 7, strike up in the 8th. John 86 through 6, strike up in the 7th. Is going to want another strike. And he goes through the middle and does not get as fortunate. 5 out the front. 2, 3, 4, 6, and 10. Quickly firing at it. Come on, got it! Great shot. Unfortunately, I think Rob Green might have been in the way of it. But great spare. It's the greatest spare conversion of the day. All right, Rob off the side for the 1. Rob off the side for the 1-3. He's got a spare break. Nice shot. Tim, a good ball for the 7 pin. He's currently up 36 with 3 frames to go. And Rob misses.
I was
laughing at a text if anyone asks.
Tim returns the favor by missing his single. And Rob takes 10 out. Tim takes 10 out. 110 to 74. 10.
Shoot, I put that in the wrong place. Oh my god, I get this place.
Spare fill for John. The other corner this time. 10 pin. 114 through 8. No, Donnie 2-8. That was costly. John got 9 on. 114 to 106. John's going to want to make this single, and he does. 124 plus. Donnie wants to make this 8-pinner now, and he's going to chase the whole alley board. He's about to quickly fire the third ball. Here it comes.
Hey, at least he's over 100 now.
Yeah.
101. It's pretty mad though.
You understand why. It's very frustrating in that situation to throw a 2 count. And then to throw it through the hole. Spare fill for John. Leaks it wide. Ends up with 6. 1-2-4-6. Not a bad score through 8, 122. Normally it'd be a competitive score, but a really strong game being put up by Barry Schriefer. Double strike, Barry. Okay, now we start thinking about 200. He's going to need a high count spare in the 10th to get there. Nice shot from John. For what it's worth, 132 plus in the 9th. Would be a winning score in every other match right now. John unfortunately bowling the wrong person at the moment. Tim was looking to read the rule book there, doesn't quite find the head pin. Cuts out the 3-9.
Hey, look at this. There's some bots in the other stream.
Yeah, Dave has to keep dealing with that. It's a problem.
They do that on a bunch of streams that have like no viewers at all, really, or not like over 100.
8 out for Tim, puts him at 118 through 9.
Had to deal with that on my stream.
Rob's only chance is to triple 9th, 10th, and 11th. Actually has to strike on this ball to have any chance. Of course he does. Breaks up the no-hitter in the bottom of the 9th. Donnie is going to get to that 120. Unfortunately, 3-9-10 is going to seal his fate in this game. John drops 9 for 133 in the 9th.
Oh, jeez.
Through the hole for Donnie, 121. 7 out. 7 out, 121. John spares. 143 and a ball to go. Got a good chance at a 50 game here. A solid finish with 3 singles on the end. Had a strong start as well with 2 20 boxes. Fills 8, 151. Now, the guy I'm focused on, Barry Schriefer, 136 in the 7th, double 8th and 9th, and he's a high count spare and count for 200. He's got it's within reach.
Real bad Sunday, just bad bowling this Sunday.
Right. Let's see it, Barry. Come on. Good pitch.
Get in there.
Get in there. Good ball for a solid 10. He'll need to make this spare and count 5 for the first 200 of the tournament. And John Green's going to end this game how he started it with a 9-10. Come on, Barry. All right.
Go.
Got it. 195 and a ball to go.
It's a 5.
Needs 5. John with wood shoots 150 here. And that's not a bad game at all. Yep, 150 for John Green. All right, Barry, come on, do it. 5 on this ball, and we have an on-stream 200, first 200 of the day, and first 200 of the tournament. Do it, Barry. That'll do it. 6 on, 201, Barry
Time for
Schreifer.
that. Good game. Good game.
Thanks, guys.
First 200 of the tournament, and you saw it live on Duck Pins Forever. How about that?
Good time to do it.
Rob needed another strike there to have any sort of chance. Doesn't get it.
You doing this shit next Saturday?
No, we're doing the women's tour.
Sweet. I'll bowl then. If this was going to be on here,
Seth might go to the men's tour though.
oh, if you're doing this, I'm going to drop out. I'm not kidding.
Call Duckpin TV. Get them to come down and cover you.
I don't want anybody to cover me.
Okay.
I'm not coverable.
Put
Terrible.
a mask on.
What about Duckpin Magic? You were pretty good on Duckpin Magic.
That was 50 years ago.
I'll get Joe Ranier to come do your commentary. I don't know where Mike Sella is. Some northern guy. We'll have to find him. And Rob is going to shoot 101. 8 on and 9 out. Tim struck in the 10th. 3 on his next ball. And a total of 7 for 135. All right, that is the last we're going to see of this division. 4 games down, 1 game to go. One more time, I just want to read out the final scores. John D'Antonis over Don Dove, 151-121. Barry Schreifer over John Green, 201 to 150. First 200 game of the tournament. And you got to see it live on Duck Pins Forever. Tim Stadler over Rob Green, 135-101. All right, wipe them off. In about 1 frame, we'll have final game of match play on 15 and 16. Right back, Seth.
If he misses something by mistake, it's something he doesn't, you gotta run out. He's gonna get it.
What's up, Walter? That's correct. All right, get ready with the scoreboard.
All right.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Logan Turner on the right. Kevin Roycroft. Roycroft. Yep. Opening spare for Logan. Makes the 9 pin. Kevin looking at the 9 pin as well. And he is going to miss his. And just gets it for 10. All right, 10 out. Let's see who our second match is. On the Chuck Paris on the right. Sorry, no, Chuck Paris on the left. Yep. And Mike Mans. Yeah, you can do that too. Michael's fine. Chuck starting out the game off the side for 5, leaves the bread line plus the 10 pin. Mike in the pocket, first ball is a 5-7. Abby, are you left or right? Okay. So Abby's going to be on the left.
That's how you spell it, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. 7 out for Chuck Paris. And 9 out for Mike Mans. That's Rob Kiefer. There you go.
Yep, only won 200 games so far.
Yep. Only won 200. You guys got to see it live on Duck Pins Forever. Apparently, the other stream down there, they almost had an all-mark game. But some good scores. It's been a really consistent scoring pace all day. And the people that have had the bad games, they become very obvious next to all the other good scores. Abby going to start out with an open frame, 2, 4, 7, 10. Takes just the 4 pin out. 6, 10 up for Rob Kiefer for his spare attempt. Got it. Opening spare. Seven out. Abby chases the hole. Spare fill for Logan. Takes all 10. Strike on spare. 20 in the first. 5-10 attempt for Kevin. 2 full on the 5. Another open frame. Another 10 bucks. 20 in the second.
Where are they at?
This is the 5th game
Fifth game?
of match play, yeah.
So everybody was playing, what, 6 games again?
5 games.
5 games?
This is the last game of match play.
Then they break it down to what?
To the bracket. I don't know how many it is. I think it's the final 18. It'll be the final 18, yeah.
18.
Yeah.
Okay, I made it on time. That's what I was looking for.
5-7 for Chuck does not go. Good ball for Mike for the 8th pin. Be looking to have his first mark of the game and his first mark on duck pins forever today. Nope. Off left. Chuck takes 10 for 17. Mike will take 10 as well. 19. Great ball from Abby and a great result. 5 off the wall for a strike in the second frame. Knew that one was good when she let it go. Spare fill for Rob. Ultra light. Ends up taking the 8 pin out for the 4-5-7 split.
Try to keep him awake.
I'm trying.
I need coffee. So I only got 6 hours of sleep.
It's more than I got. I'm running on about 4 hours. Logan Turner for the double. Almost. 8 pin's gonna stand. Chance at back-to-back 20 boxes to start the game.
I'd be sleeping in still if I didn't have to do the stream today.
Right.
Oh, you worked out well.
Let's see, Logan. Got a turn. Gets there. 2 20 boxes to open for Logan. 50 plus after 3. Spare break for Kevin Roycroft, shooting the 3-6. And got it. So 20 pins, even hits for Logan after 3 frames.
I'll be there later.
We all going to drink a pin one after?
I gotta work there tonight.
Really? Oh, for the league. Candy corner, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I'll be there at 5.
folks, go hit up the duck pond. Say hi to my man Keith. You take care of him. I'm sure he'll take care of you. Look, you didn't even have to pay me for that. That was free. That was a free plug. You know you can pay me with good bowling.
Look, I'm giving you everything I got, Chuck. What'd you give me, a 32? Come there with?
33.
Pin higher than I thought it would.
Look, I always like to say, always let the haters question your ability. Never let them question your effort. Or also, F it and just throw it.
Can that be lead off?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, I like lead off.
All right, yeah. Well, then that makes it easy. Yeah, I was thinking about putting Mark in the 2-hole. Because you always put your best bowler in the 2-hole.
We take the pressure off of them, too.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Number
Tough.
two guy can go up there and freewheel most times.
Yeah. It's weird because, like, my 10-pin team, I do what Colby does in some of the duck pin tournaments. And my 10-pin team, I'm the high average on the team. As Abby drops a nuke for a double. Wow. I'm the high average on my 10-pin team, but I lead off. And we're a five-man team. Yeah, I make it nice and difficult. I bowl 10-pin Tuesday and duck pin Monday, Wednesday. Yeah, switch back and forth. I actually need to go bowl some 10-pin. My first night of league is Tuesday. I haven't picked up a 10-pin ball probably since June. But I'm on my favorite pair. We start the night on my favorite pair at Crofton. Last year, first night of league, 21 and 22 at Crofton. Shot an 8-12 set. Yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. 29 strikes without a 300 game. 268, 267, 278, 267. Many dollars were won in side pots that night. High game pots, brackets, survivor pot. Yeah, it was a good night. More money than I win bowling these stupid things.
There's so much money in 10-pin.
Yeah, but it's like it's such a game of technology, and the equipment is so much more expensive. This is a much cheaper form of bowling in terms of the equipment.
Well, it all depends. Now if you're spending $700 for a 2-ball set of comments nowadays, you know.
Right, but it's not like you have to be competitive.
You really don't.
But in 10-pin, you have to buy the latest equipment to stay competitive.
You have to buy that $300 ball
to have a chance.
Yes.
You know, it's a game of equipment where
that's why the pros bring fucking 50 balls when they go
right.
ball tournament. Because everything's drilled different with different axes.
Yep. Beautiful ball, Chuck. First strike of the game, first mark of the game. Yeah, and what's nice, the most important equipment in duck pin bowling is the hand holding the ball, not what the ball is. Yeah, and the brain.
Keep that motherfucker gliding,
yeah.
Keep it gliding, you're good.
All right, yeah. Focus back a little bit. Seth's been keeping up on the scoreboard. Thank you, Seth. Mike Mann's 19 in the second, strike up in the third, going for the double. Down on a knee, he liked it. He almost steals it. 9-pin. Another missed single for Mike Manns. 38 after 3. He'll have the lead for the time being. And 9 out. 11-pin lead, down a hit. Abby Schlein stepping up now on lane 16. Dropped a beautiful strike last frame for the double. While I was talking to my friend Keith Lipka. Abby for the triple, got a chance. 29 box, just the 7-pin. Rob Kiefer 35 through 3 and 1 in open. He won't be on an open next time. 5 off the wall there, a nice pitch for 45 plus in the fourth. And Abby's got it. 7 box, double, 9 spare, 66 plus in the fourth, giving her a 21-pin lead on even hits. Heading into the halfway point now. Spare fill for Kevin. Good ball, heavy. 3-6. 56 in the fourth. Puts him down 9. Kevin's got the spare. 66 plus at the half. Logan shooting the 1-2-4-8. First ball got a little off to the right, and he steals it off the wall for the spare. Up 9 even hits going into the second half. Chuck Paris for the double, and I have no clue how the 8-pin is still standing. You see that ball?
No, I was fixing the score.
Okay, it was a bomb. 9 off the deck, solid 8. Mike Mann's off the side. 1-3-5-6. Unconventional 4-pinner. Unfortunately, Chuck drifts left of the 8-pin open frame. He is down 2. $10 out for a 55 half. Mike off the head pin again, open frame. Currently his lead is at 1. If he holds wood, his lead will stay at 2. Low scoring, but close in that second match. 57-55 in favor of Mike Mans. Now on the bottom here, Rob got a chance for a double, but the big score so far is Abby Schlein, 66 plus in the 4th, riding a 9 spare. Light hit, tough break, 5-7-8 split. It's Rob's second split of the game. Spare fill for Abby, and she will split as well, 5 through the middle. He's got a chance. 2 full on the 5. Rob counts 8 on his strike for 53 in the 4th. Abby, 71 in the 4th. That's a lead of 28 pins. Rob takes 9 out for 62. And Abby takes 9 out for 80. So the lead stays at 28 for Abby Schlein. Good ball for Kevin. He was on a spare there. Gives him a 75 half, and he will be trailing. No, unforced error there from Kevin, a missed single. Meanwhile, Logan also dropping 9, so matches the count. His is 1 pin closer to the center, shooting the 6 pin. Has it. 94 plus after 6 for Logan Turner. Mike Mann's up 2 headed into the second half. Low score, only 57. Roll over there. Runs out of deck. Falls off just before it hits the 10. Nice ball for a spare break. See what Chuck does on his missed single. He lights him up. Reads the rule book. Drops all 10. Now, in this ball-for-ball action here, you know, Mike throws that good first ball, but now he's got a little pressure on him. He needs to bring that single pin in. Frame for frame would have been a different dynamic there in Mike's head, but collects himself, makes a good shot, and brings in the spare.
Not good, not good.
67 plus, 65 plus. I misspoke last frame. Abby is up 18, not 28. That's 80 to 62. And she's off the side for 4. Rob Kiefer, very deliberate, if you remember from his previous appearances on Duck Pins Forever. It does take a lot of time on the approach. A good ball for 8 off the deck. Abby going to take 4 more. Still has the 1 in 10 standing. Rob, I believe, either made the quarterfinals. I think he made the quarterfinals at Mount Airy in the Men's Pro Tour. Or is it the Pop Whitten? Maybe the Pop Whitten? One of the Mount Airy events he was on stream in the bracket. Nice shot there for the spare. Abby off left. Camera's up there.
Like telling her not to walk in front of you.
Right. The microphone's here. It can hear you saying to not walk in front of the camera. Yeah. Say something. Say something to Dad. What do you want to say to Dad?
It's fine.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have done that. That's all right. 8 on the first ball there for Kevin Roycroft. Unfortunately, missed a single last frame, so no count. 85 through 6. Logan 94 plus, 9-pin lead, looking to extend it. Through the middle for 6. The lead now 15. 100 to 85. Kevin Pick on the 2-pinner, tough break.
That could be way worse. Could have went straight through and only got 2.
Yeah. Going for it, come on. Maybe let it roll around. Let it swing, never know. And it will not quite make it to the lip. Roycroft 10 out for 95. Logan with 6 on. 100 in the 6th. 10 box here. Which he gets. He is still up 15. 110 to 95.
I will be right back.
Chuck on his strike going for a double. Leaves the 2-4-10 split. Spare field coming for Mike. And it's costly mistake. Only 2. Nice shot from Chuck. Spare on strike, and it was a beauty. 2-4-10 clean for 75 in the 6th. A 6-pin lead. Mike chopping out 2 more. This is trouble now. Wood ball for Mike is going to take 9 unconventionally. Great ball from Abby Schlein, solid 7. She's currently up 16, but Rob is going to cut into that with this first ball. Can cut it down to single digits with a good ball here in the 7th. A good enough ball off the side for 8. Abby covers. $98 plus in the 7th. Rob could spare for 90 plus. Would be an 8-pin game. Has a chance. 2 full. Open frame. 9 out. Abby, good frame there to avoid Rob getting too close. Now 9 pins ahead, has a hit. Lead will go back to double digits. Logan Turner, 8th frame, up 15. Off the side for the 1-4-10. Chance for Roycroft to finish with a strong back 3.
Don't go anywhere.
And make this game close. Good ball for the 4-7. These decks are really dry. That pin came off the wall and just died. Open frame for Logan. Seth couldn't make it 3 more frames. He had to use the bathroom.
Who?
I don't know. I didn't ask. Spare for Kevin. What am I going to do with you?
Duck pin forever. Or as Walt calls
Nope.
it.
118 in the 8th for Logan. 105 plus for Kevin.
If he wants to take my job, he can.
No, he does not get to.
Can I color commentate?
No.
Where's Randy at when you need him?
Chuck, that hurts. Through the middle, only 5. Does extend his lead to 12, 90 to 78. Chance for Mike. Wow. Hello. Rock solid 9 drop. Just the 10 pin. Chuck is open. That looks good. He's got it. It's 2 for 4 now on this. Let me start over. It's now 2 for 4 this game on his single pins. And right on time. 99 in the 8th for Chuck. 88 plus from Mike. It's down 11 up a hit.
Live.
We're very live.
Oh, if I would have came back sooner, I could have commented on my great form that frame.
Was it actually good?
Yes.
Okay.
Finally.
On the spare shot, too.
Yes, both of them.
Yeah.
2 best balls I've thrown in a row in a while.
Yeah. Do you need this win?
No, I'm in.
You already in?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's coming down to Rob and Abby.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I haven't even been paying attention to the records or anything.
Yeah, whoever wins out of Rob and Abby
is in?
advanced second in the division.
But you're locked.
Yes.
Good. So I didn't know that. So now we know. Whoever wins between Abby and Rob is the second place in the division. Rob needs a spare, gets it. 99 plus through 8. Abby 107. Lead is 18 pins. And it will stay 18 pins.
I've got 2 shout-outs here.
Go ahead.
One shout-out and one Pop Whitten Pro Tour advertisement. Shout out to the Grabowski clan watching in Fenwick, Delaware.
Wow.
And then next month, Pop Whitten, we start off at Dundalk, September 23rd through the 25th. We may or may not have a couple changes coming next year on Sunday format. Create some exciting stuff. That'll be coming out soon. So stay tuned to Facebook, website, all the emails, and might be some couple interesting months next year. Change things up a little bit.
That's got me excited. Possible changes to the Sunday format.
Yep. I may or may not know that they're, little
54-person ladder.
No 54-person ladder. Although I'm trying to draw something up of having multiple ladder Sunday, but might be. I don't want to totally give away.
No.
Might be some fun stuff for certain group of bowlers that bowl every month. That look forward to something. So
that'd be cool.
Coming soon.
Yeah.
Might be. I guess I'll just maybe multiple championship matches on a Sunday. We'll see.
Oh.
We'll see. So voices have been heard with all the entries and 180, 200 entries on 5 or 6 months a year. And
yeah, I mean, it seems like it's getting more and more participation year after year.
Yep. And we're just trying to spice things up a little bit and create a little bit of excitement for people, more people on Sundays. So
right.
We'll see. Stay tuned.
Well, you heard it here first. There's going to be some changes coming to Sundays on Pop Whitten Pro Tour. Isn't that exciting? I wonder what that could be. I have a couple theories as to what it might be, but might have to discuss that with Mike when the microphone's not on. Oh, boy. Great pitch. Strike on, spare. Gets him right back in the match. He's down 1. Strike up in the 9th, and Chuck has to make a 5-10 to stay level, and he does not. So it will be advantage Mike Mans.
Yes, Donnie. Yes. Yes. Tell everybody they can actually vote.
You're not going to believe this, but Donnie Dove threw a 4-bagger. 99 in the 7th, and a 4-bagger can strike out for 189. Running up the score in garbage time. Great ball for Abby. Solid 5. 126 through 8. Nine count from Rob would put Abby up 18. And he drops them all. She's up 17. 126, 109, and she's going to want to bring this 5-pin in. And she's got it. 5-bagger. Come on. Not that guy. Get him off camera and watch what happens. Donnie Dove with 79 in the 6th goes 9 spare 5-bagger to shoot 189. Wow. Really?
Out of the second behind the out.
Ouch.
At least
that sucks. Come on, Logan. Oh, wow. Logan almost makes the middle rip. He can finish out at 138. Kevin needs 7 pins for the win. That's if Logan gets this wood, which he does. Kevin needs 7 for the win. 6, and we've got a tie. How about all 10? 142, 138. Kevin steals it in the 10th.
Another temper tantrum. Mary said no more today. True. Mary said no more temper tantrums today.
Mike Mans for the double doesn't get there. 4 off the side. Chuck Paris off the side, he takes 6.
Kruger and Robbie out from that division. It's going to be Barry and Jonathan here.
Mike makes a 6-pinner. 118 to 109. Well, Mike's going to need to keep the ball in the lane. It's 128, 119. Mike needs 2. Mike needs 2. How many does he get? He's going to take 8. That'll do it. 136. Most Chuck can shoot is 129. And he's going to take 2. And the day on 121. Here we go. 10th frame finish. The winner of this game is in the bracket. Currently, it is a 17-pin lead for Abby Schlein, but Rob Kiefer has a chance to throw a double. He must strike on this ball. Has a chance. It doesn't get there. Just the 5. Now he would need some kind of catastrophic mistake from Abby. he's not going to get that. That'll do it. Abby at 152 already. Most Rob can shoot. 149. Even with a spare and a strike. So Abby Schlein wins the game, and she will be moving on into the final bracket, which I believe is a bracket of 18. I'm going to let you finish the scoreboard, and then once they're done, read out the scores, cut the commercial, and I'll be back.
10 games, you can lose 2 fails.
All right.
Orange shirt. There he is. You need a wheelchair. Got a wheelchair? I want them leg scooters.
All right. Abby finishes off with 153. Rob Keefe 147. Just for a recap of the other ones, Kevin Roycroft finishes with a 142. Logan Turner 138. Chuck Paris 121, and Michael Manns 136.
Everything going good?
Yep. And I can touch it.
You all should be able to hear me. I hope you can. Seth's off the side ordering something real quick, but I want to get this up and running. Yep, we're good. All right, you guys can hear me. Come on, Seth. All right, we are getting underway. Seth will be joining me in a second. Abby Schlein, Jason Sagi. This is the round of 18. There's only 2 matches going on at the moment. And Abby starts off the bracket with a 4-5-7. Abby won her last game of match play to secure her spot in the bracket. She's going to have to go through 1 extra game today if she wants to win the star. Really nice try at an open frame. And Abby's going to start out with 10. Now our first look at Jason Sagi today. Sagi? Sagi, thank you. I thought so. I have to make sure I get it right. All right.
You have the right person here to ask.
Gary? Go ask. No.
You have the Duckpins forever. You get some inside information.
I'm live. First frame for Jason Sagi. Lane 18. First frame of the day on Duckpins Forever for him. Light hit for the 4-7-8.
I'm back and I was getting food.
Yes.
Maybe could have done that during the commercial break.
I did.
At the end.
Blame my father for talking so long.
Tricky triangle for Jason Sagi. That is way right out of his hand. Misses them all. Oops, he says. And 10 out. 10 apiece. Oh, Gary, his mic is still on.
Did you unmute the mic? Yeah.
No, Gary's mic is still on.
Oh, I mean, I was talking.
Yeah, I checked it. All right, 10 apiece after the first frame. Both bowlers dropping 7 and unable to convert. Second frame. Jason ultralight catches a nice break. Won't quite take all 10, just the 5-pin. I'll keep that in mind. For the spare, looks good. He's got it. First spare of the bracket goes to Jason Sagi. Makes the 5 on lane 17 now. Abby's chance to throw her 2 frames. Again, for those of you just joining us, this is the round of 18. Only 2 matches going on right now. One on 17-18, one on 27-28. That other match is on Stream B. Abby off the side for 3, just the 2, 4, and 8. Abby, the 18th seed in the 18-person bracket. Jason, the 15th seed. 16 and 17 seeds are Corey Matheson and Wayne Lipka. They're over on 27-28. Nice shot! There's a microphone on that.
It's muted though.
No.
The camera mic is muted.
Okay. American Products denying a spare there. Strong bottom on that pin. 10 pin will stand. She hits it for 10. 20 through 2. If you all were with us earlier, you may notice it during the commercial break. We've raised the camera up a bit. Tripod is now sitting on a table. Just we wanted a better top-down view of the bowlers. Make sure they're not getting in the way of the pins as often. Third frame for Abby is through the middle for 4. She leaves to Dave Jones. And chasing the hole, going to be another open frame. Wood ball for only 6, 26 in the third. Third frame for Jason, and he is on a spare. Light hit. Counts 8, 5-7 split. 28-20 after 2. This is the final event of this current Pop Whitten season. Next season kicks off next month on the other side of the Beltway at AMF Dundalk. That is in September. I don't remember the exact weekend, but Mike Manns teased earlier that there's going to be some changes coming to the Sunday format, so be on the lookout for those. We will update you on those on Duckman's Forever as soon as we have them. Jason takes 10, 38-26. Only one mark, but enjoying a 12-pin lead. Outright. Knew it was trouble when he let it go. That is why. 3-9 only. So slow start here for both bowlers in this round of 18 match. This is nice bid there. Only the 5 standing. This is a win or go home situation from here on out. There is no match play. There is no round robin. This is you win, you move on, you lose, you go home. Jason slides by, only 9 out, 47 in the fourth. Fourth frame for Abby Schlein. That's a better ball. Mixes up the tricky triangle, a good working ball. First strike of the bracket goes to Abby Schlein in the fourth frame. Abby throws a set of blue and white Comets. I believe they are the old version of Comets. She's waiting for it to come back. Here it comes. I believe she's been throwing this set for many years now, and she tends to score well with them most days. For the double. Good ball, bad result. Too heavy on the head pin, 3 out the middle. Taking out only the 159. Nice bid at it. Gets a flyback, takes a total of 8. All those pins add up, especially on a strike count. 44 in the fourth. Down 3. Takes 2 more for 10 out. 54 in the fifth. Fifth frame for Jason Sagi. Brilliant ball. Messenger flies over in front of the 4-7, but nice ball for a 2-pinner. Four, 7 up for Jason. Got to get there, and it does.
You gotta get there. You had that all the way.
Well, you never know until they fall down.
True. The picket.
57 plus to 54 at the halfway point of this match. Jason currently with a 3-pin lead, and he's going to add to it with this next ball. Spare fill looks good. In the pocket. 9 this time, trips the 4-pin out. He's going to let that pin spin into the gutter. Belt won't do anything. 66 to 54 after 5 to lead now 12 pins. Seven pin for Jason, dropped it at the line. He knew right away that was in trouble. That was a unforced error there from Jason. Be an open frame. 10 out for 76 through 6. Good 2 frames here for Abby, and she'll come right back.
I got your phone just already, but I'm not going to tell you.
We're not. Guys.
I just talked to Mom a little while ago.
Abby off the side, how many? And
1-3.
Because of the medication. They go to medication or swap.
oh, she knew it was trouble when she let it go. Picks the 1 off the 3 open frame. And 9 out, 76-63. Jason up 13 going into the final 4 frames. Abby is going to start needing some marks here. She's not out of frames yet, but she will be soon. 13 pins in 4 frames is more than doable. Good ball, breaks them up. Heavy hit for the 2-4. Abby needs this one. And gets it. Second mark of the game comes in the 7th frame, her first spare. 73 plus in the 7th. Currently still about a 2-mark lead for Jason. Jason leaks it left and gets punished for it. Takes an 8 on the first ball, but 8-9 split staring back at him. Lets him fully spin out. I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to have to shoot that either. And way left. Hit a few times here in this game on a spare shot. He's been nowhere near the object pin. 3 times, I believe. Wood ball for 9. Gonna get a little interesting now. 85 to 73 plus. A good fill there from Abby will put this game within single digits. Eighth frame. Good ball. Really good ball. How does that 4-pin stay up? I think he'll take a spare break right now. It's a good ball. After he got punished for hitting the side last frame. Just the 4-pin. And Jason has his third mark of the game. Comes in the 8th frame. 95 plus in the 8th. A good 2 frames from Abby will pull this game close to even. Spare fill for Abby. 8th frame. No. Leaks it right, and only the 3-9. 2 count puts her down 10 opposite a spare. Going for it. Nice bid. 6-10 standing. Wood ball takes 9. 95 plus to 84. Jason's lead 11 plus a hit. Abby will want to put up a mark in the 9th frame. Strike preferably. Always want to strike. You always prefer a strike. But the way the math works here at the end of the game, strike gives her a better opportunity to pull this back.
Come on.
Through the 4-7 twice.
That was a bomb.
Great pocket hit for the fast 8. She'll need to collect herself and make a good shot here. She needs it. And it hangs on. She's got it. It needed that. Spare in the 9th for Abby Schlein. 94 plus. Keeps her in it. Jason could mark out here for the shutout. The number he needs to get to for that shutout is 135. The most Abby can shoot is 134. 9th frame on a spare. Light takes 9, leaves just the 10-pin. 104 through 8, up 20. Lays it down, rides the rail, and brings it in. Now another mark from Jason could shut Abby out. Actually, let me think about that. Yes, he can shut Abby out with another mark. Does not have to be a strike, just needs to be a decent count on a spare. Actually, really any kind of spare. A 1 spare could even do it. A 1 spare and a strike could do it, but a good count required and a spare for the shutout. Has a chance, and a solid 5 brings this in. He'll need to count 2 for the shutout. Leaked it right, leaked it left. Game is not over yet. Abby will need 2 strikes. She will need 2 strikes. Jason 9 out for 132. Abby will need 2 strikes and 9 for the win. 2 strikes and 8 is a tie. Anything less than 2 strikes, and Jason will move on. Has to have the first one.
Come on!
Light hit. Doesn't get the mix. 7-10, and that is it. Most Abby can shoot now is 122, even if she were to convert the 7-10. Just a little, I think Abby's going to run out of frames here. It's a strong finish. Jason actually should have run away with this game. He missed too many spare breaks, but final score.
I forgot the count.
Is with 8 on and 10 out, 132 to 112. Jason Sagi does move on. It's the end of the day for Abby Schlein, but a solid Game 5 performance in match play to get herself here. No bad Sundays. Mute the mic.
Yeah.
Cool. Norm Gifford and Matt Kruger. It's like the match they have down there on 25 and 26 is James Simon and Nick Harmel. How about that? Two Pro League bowlers going at it. Is it undercooked?
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Food poisoning?
You can.
Oh shit.
You can. It's called salmonella. You fucking.
Did I just get food poisoning?
Pretty much. You always cut in the chicken, man.
Should I go throw up?
Huh?
Should I go throw up?
No.
Why?
You're not going to induce vomiting.
I can.
No. Doesn't mean you should. We have a job to do.
I'll still be able to do my job.
What if I need your help with something on the stream and it crashes and you're in the bathroom throwing up? Then what? Then I'm in trouble.
Let's make a new stream.
I can't do that. I don't know how to do that. For you. Just want to make sure the mic is on. There it is on.
All right, whenever you're ready, push your buttons. Good luck, high scoring.
Alright, Mark, I'll catch you the next one, man.
Got to reverse the arrows. There you go. All right. We're going to be underway now in the round of 16. 4 matches to go until we get to the star. Norm Gifford, Matt Kruger. And Norm Gifford's going to start out with the Dave Jones. Takes the left side out. Wood ball for Norm. Looks good. It'll take out the other 3. Nice 10 box. 3 object pins. First frame now in the bracket for Matt Kruger. Of course, you've seen him all season long on Duck Pins Forever. You saw him earlier today in match play. Now you're going to see him again in the bracket. Shocker of all shockers that you see him in the bracket, throwing another strike.
I hope I don't throw up from the one I ate.
You'll be fine.
Actually, I should now that I'm getting another one.
Second frame for Matt, going for the double on 17. Yeah, you bet. Oh my goodness. Abby. That was just absolute destruction for Matt Kruger. Norm answers another head pin hit, but a 3-4 this time. Back-to-back splits to open up for Norm Gifford. Through the hole, another open frame. And through the hole again. 8 out for 18 in the second. Third frame for Norm, looks good. Oh no. Light 1-2 pocket hit. Deadwood parks itself in between the 9-10. Norm will be looking to go 1-1 here. And through the hole, just like last frame. Tough start here for Norm. 3 head pin hits and 3 splits. And takes 9 out for 27. Matt Kruger, opening double, could make it a triple. And somehow that 6-pin does not go down. At least not yet. He let it spin long enough. 29 in the first. Another absolute grenade. Throwing those famous pink and black half and half comets. It's got that green and white spare ball, or that green and white third ball to go with it. And that is dead in the face. Double 9 spare to start out, as you'd expect, right? Come to kind of expect that. Yeah. You're not surprised by it anymore. You're not impressed. It's just status quo. 59 plus in the third. Matt already out to a 22-pin lead. Is going to add to it with this ball here. That's 10 more. Make it 32. 69 in the third, strike in the fourth. What a start.
5th star today, baby.
You think so?
Probably.
Seth's making the call. Seth just made the star call right now.
Well, you know, he has to win today to beat my dad for gold.
I was told that. I did not. This is Norm's first spare break of the game. All 4 balls have been on the pocket, or at least on the head pin.
He's got 9 making triple out the gate down. Oh, I might have just threw 4.
I think he did.
Yeah. Spare 4-bagger out the gate. Well, Brandon Watson didn't even start out there. He started strike and I missed a double. He's still going to be down 20.
More than that. He'll be down 40. Norm missing that single, coming back and making it for 10. 37 in the fourth. Fifth frame now for Norm. Still looking to get that first mark. That is way left. And only one. Maybe mix it up. Shoot the single first. Shoot the single first and come back and make the spare. I like the technique. Let's see if he pulls it off. Looks good. Oh no, just another middle rib. Four out for Norm, 41 at the half. And I really hate to say this, Seth. I need your opinion here.
What?
This game is over.
Yeah.
Matt has thrown 5 balls. This game is over. Matt Kruger will be moving on to the round of 8. There is just no chance Norm comes back from this. I don't know, there's no chance that anyone comes back from this. For another double.
This is a
murder.
This is a murder.
God, just another strike. Nobody cares. We're sick and tired of it.
Someone just give him the star already. God damn.
Yeah. Matt for the triple. Oh, just an absolutely horrible ball for the 10-pin. He's the bowler of the 2020s.
Who needs Sunday school when Jesus is right here?
Yeah. Yeah, a little. The only dramatic ball he's thrown the entire game was a barely converted 10 pin. Nope. Yeah. Because he holds wood. Right. Another open frame for Norm. Colby, I need your opinion.
What's up?
After the fifth frame. Sorry, no. After the fourth frame, Matt had thrown 5 balls. This game was over.
Don't go anywhere.
49 in the sixth for Norm Gifford.
This
may. I just want to say. Lean in. I just want to say that this may set a Duck Pins forever record for margin of victory.
Nick Lloyd is very happy right now because we start back on Mondays tomorrow night, and that means Taco Bell.
Yes. Anyway, 1-2-4 for Norm Gifford. Let's get him on the board. Come on, Norm. Hang on.
Board.
Open frame. Norm at the wood gets it for 59 in the seventh. All right, Matt, what else you got for us?
Watching, everybody was on my lane.
Oh, really? Everybody, 5 out of 6 made it.
Norm Gifford has 59 in the seventh. Matt Kruger has 128 plus in the sixth. We have never had a triple-digit margin of victory on Duck Pins Forever. We might just this game. Another 9-drop somehow didn't strike, but us mortals would not get 9 on that hit. That would be a split. Matt Kruger, however, is on a completely different frequency from the rest of us, and is just going to put up another monster score on Duck Pins Forever because he's going to make the 8-pin. There's no way he misses it. I don't even need to wait for him to throw the ball. Of course he hit it. Oh, the scoring system said no, you didn't. Matt's going to have to throw 3 balls. Hey, that's one way to get Matt to throw 3 balls. Gets the spare. I don't know why the system didn't count it, but AccuScore said Matt will make you throw 3 balls one way or another. 147 plus through 7. And 9 more. Currently on a 9-pin no-tap 300 game. 156 through 7. Just the 2-pin. For 8 marks in a row. You bet. Come on, Norm. Oh, boy. Currently, Matt up 97.
He has arisen.
He's up 97 after 7 frames. Get in there, Norm. And he leaves the Greek church. Greek church for Norm Gifford. This would be a heck of a shot if he made this. Typically, in duck pin at least, you're going to play the 3. Either off the wall or you're going to try to slide it over. But if Norm doesn't get some wood here, he's going to be down 100. Actually, he might be down 100 no matter what he does. He's going to be down 100 no matter what. In 8 frames, he's going to be down 100 pins. Norm cleans up for 10, 69. $69 to 166 plus. That is not a typo. Norm off the side, 136 and 10, plus the 8-pin in the back. has a chance. Come on.
Oh, I know, yeah.
No. This is going to set a Duck Pins Forever record. This is going to be a Duck Pins Forever record for the largest margin of victory in a singles game. Norm goes 8 out for 77 in the 9th.
Jesus Christ!
This is a Duck Pins Forever record already. It's just a question. This may never be beaten. This record, you may never see this record beaten. This could be history for the highest margin of victory ever on Duck Pins Forever. Spare fill for Matt. Yeah, why not? That's a 7-8 for anyone else, but it's a strike for Matt Kruger. 186 plus in the 9th for Matt Kruger. Barring an absolute disaster, he's going to shoot 200. He could strike out for 236. He's going to win by well over 100 pins and set an all-time and maybe never ever broken again Duck Pins Forever record. First off, I want to see the all-mark game. Never mind 200. I think he's going to get that. Do it again. Oh, no. Well, he has 200. Currently, Matt, if he misses twice, shoots 200 on the nose. If he makes this, I don't even know what to think.
No. If I'm being honest, I don't really want to eat it.
Oh, boo! Matt Kruger, 9 marks out of the shoot. 2-1 denies him the all-mark game. A brilliant, easy 205. And he is going to win. Norm needs a double and 9 to cut it to double digits. And he's not going to get there. We're going to have a triple-digit victory on Duck Pins Forever for the first time, and it may not happen ever again. It's going to take a very long time for this record to be broken. Come on. Yeah! He's on the board! You can put on the board, yes! 8 count on this ball, and Norm will lose by 110 pins. Norm can strike out for 97. Come on, Norm. All right. Your final score and an all-time Duck Pins Forever record, 205 to 93. A 112-pin victory for Matt Kruger. That one's cooked.
It is cooked?
Yeah.
Okay. I hope. Does that look cooked? Nice shirt, by the way.
205.93. 112-pin victory.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. Well, I mean, I already have probably...
It's a Duck Pins Forever record.
Bottoms up.
We'll be right back.
I'm gonna just leave up the store. I'm gonna leave up the score here just for a bit longer, so you can appreciate this literal fucking machine.
not typing.
I see now. My mic's unmuted. Why is my mic unmuted?
All right. That looks good. All right, Connor, go ahead and do your plug.
All right, so I just want to kind of put out here that the wiener is now cheering for Wayne Lipka, because Wayne Lipka told me that if he wins, he's taking me out to dinner.
That's nice.
I know, that's what I said.
And is it a nice dinner, or is it like the duck? Is he taking you to the duck pond?
No.
Okay.
No, so I told him, I said, let's just say, God forbid that you lose, right? We're going to go to Papa's up the street, okay?
That's
Phenomenal
nice.
crab cakes, they're very good. But if he wins, we're going to Fogo de Chao.
Cool.
Nice steak dinner.
Yeah. It's going to wine and dine you, huh?
Oh, my. If I'm lucky enough.
Anyway, we are setting for the quarterfinals now. Quarterfinals, right? Yep, quarterfinals. Wayne Lipka against, I'm calling him the Rocket.
The Rocket.
Brian Vest, and he's going to lead us off here on lane 15.
Here's the thing, though. Coming off both of these games, Wayne Lipka, the first game of the bracket, had a 183.
Yep.
Went up against Brandon Watson, had a 184.
He's on fire.
185 here.
Brian can catch fire at a moment's notice. That's what I'm talking
That's the
about.
example right there.
If you are a mechanic, Brian Vest is bowling.
Run.
Duck and cover. Duck and cover and wear your helmet. It is an absolute assault on the pins. Listen to this 8-pin scream in pain when he hits it.
The crazy thing about it, though,
Ouch.
is he's so accurate with
And
it as well. He
it's
throws the ball.
remarkably smooth.
He's so accurate, and everything's just one time.
It's
incredible.
remarkably smooth.
And here comes Wayne Lipka in the first frame.
I have not had the shrimp salad. I should probably try it. Although I don't like salad.
I don't either.
First frame for Wayne Lipka in the quarterfinal. Great pitch.
10 off the deck.
Uh-oh, we might have a slugfest on our hands. You never know. This could be all offense here. You never know.
What would you consider defensive bowling, Nick?
Well, normally Sherman and American Products are the ones playing the defense.
Heard that.
If you remember 17 and 18, the Pop Whitten Super Bowl final, it was all splits, and Matt Kruger won with like 110.
Ah, yeah.
Or 114 or whatever it was. It's one of the only low winning scores we've had this past season on Duck Pins Forever. They're normally all solid like 40s, 50s,
Right,
60s,
higher
even
ends,
you know 180 games like Matt Anastasi had 181 at Suitland, stuff like that. Anyway, Wayne for the opening double. Had a chance, too heavy.
Too heavy.
Nice break though, just a 2-4. I could be wrong, but I think this is going to be a high scoring match.
What gave you that vibe? All right,
As
so
Wayne
picks
slides
up
on
the
by,
board.
no announcer's jinx there at all.
It's like Justin Tucker all over again.
Okay. 9 on, and Wayne takes 9 out for 28 in the second.
There's Brian on his count ball.
Yep. Spare fill coming up for Brian.
So is this where we see the head pin scream? Is it?
You hope. You hope so.
I'd say.
Oh my.
That is
7-9, 18 in the first. Go 1-1 to stay even, but if there's anyone who could pop a pin out here, make a 7-9, it's Brian
Throws
Vest.
the ball hard enough.
And they ain't gonna find anyone who throws it harder than this guy.
Crazy thing about it is that, I'm talking to Brian at Glen Burnie for the holiday tournament, however long that was, and he told me that he breaks the camera, the speed camera, anytime that he bowls it.
Yes,
He throws the
so
ball so hard.
the Cubica software has parameters that if it detects so many balls above a certain speed, it will stop displaying the speed to discourage people from recklessly bowling. Although he is not doing it recklessly, he's just doing it athletically. He's just doing it athletically. We are tied at 28. Missed 2-pinner for Wayne with missed wood and a 7-9 bomb for Brian. Get us to 28 apiece after 2. Nice 140 pace.
agree.
Hello, Eric. Third frame, Brian Vest. Lane 15, his first appearance on Duck Pins Forever today. Through the middle.
Up the middle.
Pin comes back to take the 9 out. 5 out the front. 2, 4, 7 on the left. 3, 6 on the right.
I've seen this made more this weekend than what I have in my entire bowling.
I would say even for Southwest, I've seen this made an above average amount of times today.
Wayne made it in the second frame or the first frame of the last game.
Yep.
Then went for a bagger after that.
You hear the crunch when that ball hits.
It's so violent.
Wood ball for Brian Vest, shooting the 2-3-6. Only the 3.
So, in your opinion, is there anybody else in bowling that throws harder than him?
No.
Or as hard?
I haven't seen it. There are people that are close. Andrew Buckingham is close to that.
That throws a hard.
I would say, and this is Andrew, don't crucify me, it's just me being perfectly honest, I think Brian has more control.
Yeah. Brian's also been doing it longer as well.
Yeah. Wayne.
Oh no.
I heard an audible come out of Wayne. I'm not saying it was a bad word, but it was just. I'm not saying it was a bad word or something. It was just an audible.
No, we don't swear on Duck Pins, right?
No, I'm not. I don't even think he cursed. I just think he just
Right.
Yeah, it's just a 1-2-5. Got a chance off the wall. Not there. Open frame. He will have the lead by 1 or 2, depending on what he does on this third ball. 1 mark apiece so far, both of them in the first frame. And Wayne will take 10 out, 2-pin lead, 38-36. If you're watching over on Stream B, Matt Kruger has now moved to Stream B. Not sure exactly who he's bowling against. Simon? No. No, Harmel? No, not Harmel.
It's Harmel, yeah.
Wayne blasting 9 off the deck. No, Harmel's over here.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
Wayne blasting 9 off the deck. Solid 7-pin. And dead in the face, no trouble. Sparing the 4th for Wayne Lipka. Oh.
Marty Barnes.
That's who I was forgetting. Marty Barnes is bowling down here. Had a 12-pin victory over Barry Schriefer.
Wow.
So, low scoring most of the way. Brian Vest now 4th frame, looking to match the mark that Wayne has just put up. Another rip. Sprays that pin around, doesn't take anything extra. 2-4 on the left, 3-6-10 on the right. Be looking to play some part of the 3-pin here.
Did you enjoy the picture I sent you the other day?
I feel like that's for off-camera conversation, and I actually don't remember what it was.
Oh.
Takes the wood. Plus the viewers, they just don't care. They just don't. I promise they don't. Because they tell me they don't.
Right. I've been in the chat room a couple times. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah. Anyway, wood ball here for Brian Vest. 3 consecutive splits after that opening spare. He takes 10. 48 plus to 46.
Were there any predictions on who would win the whole thing?
Right now, after that last game I just watched, it's hard to root against Kruger.
Right.
I'm not trying to sound biased, but
hard to
when you see a
root against
performance like that, I mean, how do you not think he's got a shot?
Oh, absolutely. He's been on fire all year.
I'd have to refresh it.
Yeah, he's been on fire all year. Nobody can seem to get in the West.
5th frame for Brian Vest, lane 15. Oh, good God! No! Those pins have families. just, what are the words? Destructive, abusive,
Missile.
aggressive,
Angry.
authoritative, violent,
Yeah, violent, that's for sure. Psychotic.
and if you're the mechanic, scary.
Yeah, there you go.
That's one where you're walking past the machine, you hear that sound, you're like, that was a strike.
Yeah.
There isn't much left to chance when you hear that
You
sound.
can speak on that. I cannot.
Yes, when you hear that sound, that's a strike. Every time. Spare fill for Wayne Lipka. He liked it. Fast 8. 56 through 4 gives him a 10-pin lead.
Not just the today. I'm also noticing it all weekend. There's a lot of blowback. There's not really a lot of side to side off.
Well, the fast 8 is a common hit here.
Right.
Which if that's unfortunate, as much as it can be maybe annoying as a house characteristic, if that's your house characteristic, that is a 2-pinner, and it's not like a 9-10.
Right.
I can live with a 2-pinner.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunate there that Wayne picks. I think he got a little amped up after he thought he struck. It might have just. I mean, he picked, so it's a bad break, but just a tough break.
Yeah.
So that'll about level the game up. 65 in the 5th for Wayne, 56 plus for Brian Vest. Wayne is going to lead off the second half of this game. 2 more matches after this one for the Star. Wayne off the side for 4.
And I'm just not noticing this, and I could be wrong, but I think that's the first ball for both of these guys that's been off the headpin. I don't think that we've had one that's been off the headpin for either of them.
I think that's correct.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Yeah. It's impressive.
Nice shot. Down on a knee, and he knew he had it.
Yes, sir. Shot up there, Haas.
75 plus through 6 for Wayne Lipka.
Oh my.
I'm hoping this will start to turn up the temperature here and get some marks flowing. Brian Vest on an absolute missile strike in the 5th, up in the 6th frame now, looking to put another one behind it. Oh my goodness! And he does. Double strike. 46 through 4 after 3 consecutive splits, comes back with 2 hammers.
That makes things very interesting.
I'll give him the lead. That's Mary's boy. If you guys didn't know, that's Mary Vest's boy. Huh? Yes, it does. Jim threw the ball just as hard. Or harder. No, he didn't? No? Well, he knocked down just as many pins.
Doesn't matter how they do it as long as they go down.
Right. Yeah. It's not how, it's how many, but I love the way Brian does the how.
Let's see what he does on this double here.
Going for a triple. Lane 15.
When in trouble.
Leaks it. Takes 7. Better than the alternative. What does that 7 count do for him? Gives him an 8-pin lead after 5. 73 to 65. Duck Pins Forever on YouTube. Stream A. .169 head pin with an inverted 2-pinner. Tough shot.
He just missed it.
Blows by, takes just the 9. 8 count on the second strike. Gives him a 91 in the 6th. Wayne sitting at 75 plus, so he will have the lead.
Mr. Peterman.
Is the plug done?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh yeah, it's been done. And takes the wood. Nice wood ball.
Let him go.
101 through 7.
Thank you.
Almost a must-answer situation now for Wayne. He'll want a good box here. 7th frame. Leaks it. Takes 7, almost 8 or 9. Leaves the 1, 6, 10. 82 through 6 puts him down 9. Spare here. Game will be close to even. has a chance. Got it. Nice shot. 92 plus to 101. We'll call it even. At the very least, it's going to be single digits one way or the other for Wayne or Brian. Here we go. Final 3 frames. This game is really tightening up. Spare fill for Wayne. Leaks it again, this time only 6. Leaves the bread line. 1, 3, 6, and 10. 98 through 7. He's down 3. And does not convert the bread line. 10 pin, stubborn. And that ball has bounced out. That is going to be a 9 box. So Wayne with 6 on and 9 out. For 107 through the 8th. Tough break. He really wanted to convert that shot. Big opportunity now for Brian Vest. We'll have the lead after this box, but a mark could extend it further. Doesn't quite finish. Looked like a flush pocket hit, but doesn't mix it up. 5-10. Nope. Leaks it to the right, open frame. Currently, Brian's sitting at 109, gives him a 2-pin lead. Every ball matters from here on out. Wood is always important in these close matches. Wants at least one. Smart play, takes just one, didn't get too aggressive there. 110, 107. 3-pin lead for Brian Vest, headed into the final 2 frames. This is the quarterfinal round. 3 other matches going on at the moment. The winner of this match will bowl, I believe, either Mike Manns or Nick Harmel in the semifinals. They will also be shown on Duckpins Forever. 9th frame for Brian Vest. Up 3. Both bowlers on and open. Heavy. 3, 4, 6, and 7. It's a good ball. It's been a few times in this game he's been on the head pin and caught a split. Actually, I think it's 5 this game. 5 head pin splits. If I'm correct, he has missed the head pin only once. Just the 3-pin. Tough break there. Big 2. Currently sitting at 117. A 10 box from Wayne would also put him at 117. So Brian would like to get some wood here. Guarantee himself a lead if Wayne were to fail to mark in the 9th. Takes 2. 9 out. 119 through 9. 1 miss spare. 5 splits. 3 marks with a double. Wayne, 4 marks, no double. Is currently trailing by 2. Light catches a break, tripping out the 9-pin. Just the 3-10 baby split. 3-10 for Wayne. Has a chance. Got it. Nice shot in the foundation 9. Wayne was heading into the 10th frame, down 2, but has that crucial hit. One box to go to determine who will make it to the semifinals. Will it be Wayne? Will it be Brian? If we are for some reason tied after 10, which with the game this close, there's always a possibility of that. If we are tied after 10, it goes to a 2-frame sudden death. They start over bowling the 9th and 10th. They will continue to bowl 9th and 10th frames until a tie is broken. Tenth frame for Wayne Lipka on a spare. Through the middle. Counts 6 for a 4-pin lead, 123-119. Shooting the 2 and 2. Just the 3-pin. Now, he is already, with that wood, put Brian on a mark. All he's changing now is count, depending on what he gets on this final ball. Only 8 out, 131. Brian needs to fill 13. Mark and 3 will do it. No way. That's an upset. Marty Barnes has beat Matt Kruger. John D'Antonis will win Bowler of the Year, right? I think that's how that works.
So my
Must
prediction true.
I just told that. Brian Vest needs 13 in the 10th to win. Mark is a must. Through the middle for 3. It's going to have to convert it. Takes out the 158, 247 on the left, 3, 6, 9, 10 on the right. We'll call it the Dave Jones +1. Must convert to move on. Must convert. If there's anyone who can make it, it's him. Here we go. Good look at it. Didn't get the kick. And it's going to be Wayne Lipka by a thin margin. Moving on to the semifinals. The final score, Wayne Lipka 131, Brian Vest 129. A phenomenal back and forth game, but it was that split ball that ended up costing Brian. A total of 6 in the game. He missed the head pin once. Was on the head pin 9 times, ended up with a spare, 2 strikes, and 6 splits. Tough.
All right, we were back, and we're gonna get into this match already.
Already
Wayne
started.
Already got a strike.
No, Mike already got a strike.
All right.
Mike struck in the first. Wayne just threw a bomb for the 8-pin and is going to cover for the spare. Sorry for the extreme angle this game. They moved to 19 and 20 for some reason, and makes our coverage a little more angular, a little more difficult.
You can see the nice sun rays going on top of Wayne.
Yeah, from the windows. That's all right. Anyway, we are live, and that's what matters. Second frame for Wayne on a spare. Great ball, trips out the back row for the strike. This is the semifinal. Win this match, and you're bowling for the star. This is the final event of the 2022 Pop Whitten season. Next season starts next month at AMF Dundalk. This is the final event of the first full season of Duck Pins Forever coverage of the Pop Whitten. We've been here wire to wire. Mike striking the first can take an early lead with a double. Doesn't get it. Solid 5. Letting it walk though. Not dead yet. Letting it spin, and I commend him for it.
Helicopter.
It's still going. It's still going.
Come on.
Makes me want to sing the Golden Girls song. Thank you for letting it spin.
I'm gonna get a copyright strike.
That's what I'm gonna make a cover of it called "Thank You for Letting It Spin." 5-pin up for Mike Mans. Open frame. Pulled it left. Has it for 10, 29 through 2. Gonna be looking to read the rule book here.
I hope he doesn't.
Third frame for Mike Mans. Loves that ball. Messenger takes out the 10 and he reads the rule book. 10 pins just got thrown down Fairview Avenue, never to return. Big time ball there from Mike Mans. A lot of rotation on his release. Whereas Wayne is a lot more up the back of the ball. More of an end over end roll. Third frame for the double. Through the middle. Takes 5. Only a 6 count. Chops off the 3-pin. 36 to 29 after 2. And folks, I will mention as Wayne throws this wood ball here, for a total of 8, I will mention this is the final game today on Stream A. The entire tournament has been on Stream B as well, but the final match will be shown on Stream B somewhere in the lanes 25 through 28 range. Seth and I will go over and join, or at least I'll go over, I don't know about you. Go over and join David and Chuck to help them finish the call of today's tournament. It's been a great one. Hoping for another great match here. Wayne 8 off the deck. Does he get 9? In the belt? Doesn't get there. 7-8 on a bomb for Wayne Lipka. Takes 1. Open frame. And Wayne takes 10 for 54 after 4.
Hello, Nick.
Hi. Mike Mans, 39 plus through 3. Opportunity to double and take the lead. Beats the side, steals 8. You may notice, Mike, no star on that back, is going after his first star today. I believe he made a semifinal last year in the Pop Whitten at dual lanes. Fell short to, I believe, the eventual winner, Bernie Hipkins. Picks the head pin off. He will have the lead, but smaller than it could have been. 48 through 3. He's up 4. Ten out for 58. 4-pin advantage for Mike Mans after 4 frames. It's a pin a box. That's an average of a pin a box. It's up 4 pins after 4 frames. Fifth frame for Mike Mans on lane 19, using lanes 19 and 20 here at Southwest for this semifinal. Liked it when he let it go. Fast 8. 6'10" standing. No, another pick. Back-to-back picks for Mike Mans. It's going to be in the high 60s after 5. Takes 10, 68 at the half. Now the opportunity for Wayne to catch a mark and take the lead. Liked it when he let it go. 7-pin stands. Took me a second to realize that he had dropped 9. We can't see the 7-pin from where we're sitting.
Because of the ball return.
Yeah, because of the ball. That's all right. He'll be able to tell us if it falls or not. We can hear it on this ball. And his reaction will tell the story. That is a miss from Wayne Lipka. So they are trading missed spares. We're going to be at single digits apart. Advantage Mike Mans heading into the second half of this match. Mike Mans 68, Wayne 64. 4-pin lead still for Mike Mans. And Wayne wants that one back. Wayne, 1 star on his back, is going for star number 2 today. Not quite sure where he won his first one, but he'll be going for his second today. And Mike going for his first. Wayne catching a big break in the 6th. Ultralight hit, ends up with just the 7-pin. Got it. Makes that single. Wishes he had it 2 in a row, but he'll take 1 out of 2. Better than none. 74 plus through 6 for Wayne Lipka. Mike's got to come up and answer. Mike has pulverized the pocket pretty much every frame, except the 4th. He's pulverized the pocket. He's got 2 strikes to show for it, but he has missed 3 spares. Otherwise, this game would be a runaway. Mike's 6th frame coming on lane 20. Looks good. Down to a knee. And the 7-pin is standing again. You can always tell by Mike's body language. Same with Wayne. You can tell when they like it. They know when they let it go that it's got a chance. They're down to a knee. They're crouching down. Mike at the 7-pin. Calm, collected pitch there. Brings it in, and we got a close to tied game after 6. Matching single pins there, both the 7-pin. Mike, 78 plus. Wayne, 74 plus. Seventh frame for Mike Mans on a spare. Liked it. Another 7-pin. 7-pin nailed down on 19 and 20. That is 4 straight 7-pins. Taking his time, waiting for that ball to come back. Needs another cool, confident pitch here. Looks good. Dead in the face. Needed that. 87 in the 6th, spare up in the 7th. Moves him to 97 plus. Big ball now for Wayne Lipka. He has to answer. Loves it. Gets the 7 to go. Strike on spare. The lead now down to 3. Both bowlers on a hit. Wayne now opportunity to double. Beautiful pitch there from Wayne. Just laid it down beyond the foul line. Rolled right up into the 1-3 pocket. Got a good match going here. For the double. 3 out the middle. Takes out the 159. That could prove to be costly. Tough break. Good ball. Just crept up heavy on the head pin. Those always hurt because you know you threw it well. Went for it. Nothing extra taken on the left side. 6 count on the strike for 100 in the 7th. Nice wood, 10 out, 110. $97 plus through 7 for Mike. Wayne threw 7 at 100 with 110 in the 8th. 2 marks here for Mike. Could almost put this game away. 8th frame. Likes it. Takes them all. Working ball gets in there in between the 2-4, carries the remaining pins, strike on spare. 7-pin lead, 107-100, and opportunity to grow that lead. Mike Mann's lane 19 for what would be probably a game-ending double. Likes it, gets it! Trip 7-8, double 8th and 9th. That is huge. Is going to put at least a double out of Wayne in these last 2 frames. Wayne can finish with 170. He cannot shut out Mike Mann's. He can, however, force a mark. He would need 3 strikes to force a mark. 9th frame. Wow, terrible break. Heavy 1-3 pocket hit. Sends multiple pins over at the 7-8. Neither of the 2 fall. And he's left himself with the split at probably the worst time possible. That is a terrible break. Went for it. Gets neither. And that is going to be about all she wrote. Mike Mann's will bowl for the star. 119 through 9. Mike already at 137. Wayne can shoot 149. Yes. Wayne can shoot 149, but that would only require a count ball from Mike. And a 6-pin. That's going to be it. Mike Mann's bowling for the star. It's going to be live on Duck Pins Forever. Stream B. If you're on Stream A, make sure you switch to Stream B. That will be on lanes 27 and 28. We're going to go over and join David Hughes and Chuck Cook for that one. Wayne missing the single here, but it doesn't matter. It's been great having 2 streams all day long. Multiple hours at this point. We've made it with very, very minor technical issues. 128 for Wayne will not be enough.
Didn't really have any tech issues.
And once we got started,
yeah,
it's been great, which I'm so thankful for. Watch this final frame, folks. Make sure you switch over to Stream B. We will see you there for the championship. Mike drops 9. Solid 5. This is just keeping your groove before you head over to the championship pair. Mike already in the 160s, even with a miss. We'll be in the 170s with a mark. He's got it. Hello, Seth. What? Earth to Seth. .166 and a ball to go for Mike Mann's. This game was close. It was back and forth. That double slammed the door shut. Right spot for that. 7 more. 173, 128. Mike Mann's going to bowl for the star. And we will see you on Stream B. We're going to close this thing down and move over to 27 and 28.